Blah, 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 blah. All right,
Not
we're
recording your lovely singing voice.
Amazing.
It was more like lowly and quickly saying the lyrics.
Yeah.
No melody. I'm not cursing you with that.
Why? Well, why
Let's get
not?
through this as quickly as possible because the joke demands it, but I don't like that I'm doing it.
I hate myself for this.
There was just that awkward silence. It's like, well, somebody's got to finish the lyrics. Might as well. I'm going to be that person.
You'd be that man. Yep.
All right, I'm not cutting that from the beginning. We're keeping that at the opening because we've been recording. Who wants to start our lovely recap?
Sure.
And don't all talk at once.
Right? I was like, oh god.
It's funny, we either do or we don't.
Yeah. We woke up from sleeping in the bandit camp. Well, a couple of us did, I think. And hold on a second. Is this the right one? Did I not? Oh, this is the right one. Okay. Tolmond lied awake with his book spread out. We head to Brindlewood, and the tsunami has fucked things up.
Like everything.
Mm-hmm. There's no River Rest Inn, but the market is still crowded. We find some old posters of our wanted posters.
Make our way to an inn for shady activity.
Yeah.
I can't remember who referred us there, but someone did. Silverstring decides to sing for our supper. Literally.
Yep. And the owner of the place was one of Maddie's daughters.
Yeah. While
Esquire
playing,
12.
Silverstring is confronted by our old friend
Earl, now going by
Ribbit the Ripper.
Ribbit the Ripper, yes.
Rip Ribbit the Ripper.
Well, foreshadowing for the rest of the recap. And Silverstring convinces him to go and lie to the assessor. That's what they're called. Yeah. Well, we go and set a trap for them, so that we can hopefully get Cone, who we still know is we learned was actually still held prisoner in the
jail, basically.
Yeah. The assessor, Ribbit the Ripper, goes to the assessor, gets their mind looked at and torn apart, and then they find out the ruse, unfortunately, and the assessor goes and attacks us in force. We managed to survive some near calls, and the assessor sends up a beam of light before passing, presumably to warn or inform other assessors of the passing of them.
Sends up a snitch signal.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
We go and loot the bodies and find that the Assessor Silky, that was her name. Her stuff, our little godling did not like at all, probably because it's related to the other god, the god of death. So we threw it in the river, it was a river, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Along with the assessor.
Along with the assessor.
And the rest of the entourage.
Yep. After we finish looting them, we go back. We go case the jail before breaking in and finding the corpse of Ribbit, unfortunately, as well as finding some dead people in some prisons, in some cages. And then we find Cone.
I believe they were starved to death?
Yeah.
I think so.
And tortured, if I remember.
Tortured and starved. Basically, the assessors are not very nice people. And the Black Caravan, not very nice people, as it turns out. Even with people who are potentially innocent of cheating death, they not the greatest. Cone's prison had a ruins
ward.
A ward, yeah, that's a good word for it. Imbued in front of it. We tried to dispel it and failed miserably, causing it to expand, which caused Cone to accept his eventual demise, I suppose, in rather fearful terms. As it expanded, we tried to rescue him. We once again failed miserably. I think this campaign is there's quite a bit of falling forward in this campaign.
Oh yeah,
Right.
we are notorious
Whoops.
for failing miserably at the best possible times.
Right? 2 nat 1s, both 12s, as perfect summation of everything this campaign has to offer so far.
I'm good at magic. I can help with the ward. No.
But oof. Oh, the dice have a story to tell.
They're really helping me tell a story too.
Yeah. It was an anti-magic ward that expanded and washed over Cone, and we realized that he was a simulacrum of some Cone from previous that had managed to survive this long
Right.
until
And
now.
before he was overtaken, yeah.
He was a snow cone.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
There it is.
Oh boy, that was
Oh.
good. I love it.
Oh,
That's fantastic.
That's
I
a long
rewatched-
way to go for that pun. I love it.
I rewatched the video and that was perfect.
Oh yeah,
And then-
before he died.
Yeah.
He told us where to go next. His
Yes. To his
cousin.
friend.
Associate.
Yes.
As he
Down.
died,
Down by the river.
down by the river. Down by the river. Okay. I'm
Oh,
not any good at yeah. Baldur's Gate music.
Stop. I love it.
As he passed, as the magic of the simulacrum cone, the snow cone dissipated, a little bit of divinity that we've been finding
Oh, yeah.
released and got absorbed by our godling, and our godling has awoken.
Mm-hmm. Has manifested.
Manifested as Kylos?
Yes,
Yep.
I wrote it down. It's even on my on a thingy I have open. Kylos.
It's official. We can't go back now.
And it is tied to our existence. As long as we survive, which is iffy, Kylos will survive. Kylos the Renewer.
I thought we picked this spelling for it. Hold on. I have.
Khailos.
Yeah,
That's what
that
I
was
got.
the one.
That's what I
That was
got.
the one I wrote down too.
Because we're just fancy motherfuckers.
Yeah.
We've got to, stick out the pinky and twirl our mustache just a little bit.
There you
And
go.
then we also found out that Cone's associate can also help us defilers get purified.
Oh, yeah. Because you ate the Gorgon ichor,
Yep.
you weirdos.
Organicker. Yeah. Well, it was either us or the godling.
True.
We're temporary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Big
did,
to-dos.
I did kind
A
of
small
gloss.
side note. Oh, go
Sorry,
ahead.
go on. I was gonna say I did kind of gloss over the like the looting of the evidence room, so we can do that in more detail now because I was kind of really focusing on the con thing, so that's my bad. Because I think Will wanted to find some stuff in there, and there is some other things in there as well.
Ah, nice.
And by other things, I mean
Yeah,
one
yeah.
really important thing that I kind of forgot about in the heat of the moment.
Well, I mean, there was a major dramatic event going on.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's fine.
What were you gonna say, Toland?
When your ice cream is melting, it's time sensitive.
Exactly.
Oh, I was just going to say there was a small side note that we had said that we were going to go back to the River's Rest Inn to try and get into the basement because we couldn't clear all the debris in a quick enough manner before setting the trap.
Yeah, I don't know if we still do that or not. I don't know that there was really anything in the basement except a potential place for us to hide.
Yeah, and we pretty much decided couldn't do it because it takes too long.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
far
I
as
don't
I
think
un-
we want
as
to.
far
I
as I
don't think we want to
understood,
hang
yes.
around
No. Not after
the. Yeah.
Assessor shot up her light beam.
Her I'm gonna die flare.
Still can't believe I almost got killed by a llama.
I thought she was an alpaca because she's so fluffy.
No, alpacas are nice and sweet. Llamas are mean and evil,
And they spit.
and they spit.
Sweetie never did spit at us.
Metaphorically.
That was the Radiance thing.
Oh.
Radiant spit.
We definitely threw off her groove.
Oh, dang. Oh, jeez. The puns.
It's not a pun, that's a reference.
I'm dying
Oh.
on the inside.
That's right.
All right. So we'll begin this session still in the Brindlewood jail, of which I did delete the battle map for it, so my bad. You stand there before the puddle that used to be known as Astrologer Cone, having the simulacrum just having said its final words to you. That little bit of divinity has empowered Kylos the Renewer, and they have awoken within your hearts and your minds. And you have the feeling you're linked to them in a way that nobody else really is. Now that you're standing there and everything's sort of fading, all the recent hecticness of the previous moment has faded into just an awkward silence. You do hear a strange noise coming from the office where you had left the body of Ribbit the Ripper, formerly known as Earl.
We should go investigate that.
Yeah.
Imagine.
If there's witnesses to what we've done or what's happened here, that would be concerning.
I mean, who could be left?
Ribbit had a party, right?
Well, let's hope not. I'd hate to face up to the sad mug, that goat.
I kind of got the goat didn't care very much, as long as it had food.
Well, let us be quick.
Right.
I have a theory about that goat, but that's more out of character.
Yeah, I guess we would head back to the office.
Who do you think would be the first one in the office?
Me. I think I was probably the one in the back, so I'd be the first one if we turned around and
Yeah,
head
sure.
back that way.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're the first one. You walk into the office, Radiance lit as it is. The counter is still covered with splatters of blood and disheveled paper and spilled ink. But standing on the other side, held up as if by a great invisible creature holding a cat by the scruff of its neck, is the body of Ribbit the Ripper. It's completely limp, but it's standing, sort of waving back and forth. Its head nodding with the movements of its torso.
The influence of your father again.
I hope not. Ribbit?
At the name Ribbit, with a sickening crack, the head jerks up. No life in the eyes. Cloudy, dead. Mouth open, little bit of bloody spittle, still kind of oozing out of the wound. Don't be afraid. I merely wish to meet my quarry.
Your quarry?
Who
Are you hunting something?
who are you?
Oh, I have so many names. But I come for you in the name of I offer you a chance to surrender. And no one else need be hurt. No one else must suffer for your sins. Silverstring's keyboard is frantically typing in the distance.
Oops.
Is it really justice if you have to plow through innocence to get at a sinner?
More vengeance to me, I think.
Exactly. It's just petty vengeance.
I do not write the rules, I merely enforce them. But I have a question for you. How many more people need to die so you can live?
Well, that all depends. Are we talking about accidents, casualties, or are we talking about people you will mow down just to get at us?
With that, the corpse of Ribbit just shifts to the side to better look at Zizota, and its broken head bobbing from the left and the right. Well, let's find out. And with that, the corpse of Ribbit the Ripper just goes limp as if a marionette whose strings have been cut and flops to the floor.
The vile, evil bastards. They can't even let the poor man enjoy his rest. Just let him be, for fuck's sake. I mean, they starve these people to death in these cells. For what?
Clearly, to lecture us about death and casualties when they themselves just don't care.
Ah!
It's called hypocrisy, and it's sadly a thing that a lot of people do. I guess even the divine do it.
And they kill just to kill. I mean, even a beast kills for food or for protection. These bastards kill for just maliciousness. I mean, those people in the cells had nothing to do with us. There's no connection to us. They're just people who are arrested for whatever crime, and they torture and starve them to death. Again, nothing to do with us. They're gonna kill just to kill anyway. They're monsters.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah, our choice actually seems to have very little to do with whatever they do. They'll keep doing it.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'll take as many of them with me as I can. I mean, there's far more of them than there is of us. So I reason they'll get us eventually, but I mean to make them pay for it.
May as well do the best we can.
They obviously know where we are. We've got to be moving quick. Grab what
Indeed.
you can. Let's get out of here.
Head towards Cohen's associate.
I managed to pick some things up in the evidence room.
It might be worth giving it another look over before we go. Now that we're not clouded by a time limit.
Right, really. But let's be quick.
Maybe a little time limit.
A slight one.
I guess we'd head back to the evidence room.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Will's just dragging a sack with him.
Just throwing anything useful in there.
Do you want the bag?
Well, two different bags. He'll have one that's got some stuff in it, and then anything that we find in addition, he'll throw in the other bag.
It's mostly implements of crime. Like I said, there's a lot of kits that are just... Most of the chests are unlocked and just left open. There is one in the corner that is locked. I did forget about that one. And that's just an iron, just a solid iron chest. So it's a very heavy-duty piece of work. But out of the open stuff, most kits, like most like there's poisoners kits. There's there's disguise kits, forgery kits. So if you need a kit related to crime, there's definitely one in here for evidence for sure.
It definitely wouldn't hurt to grab one of each. A forgery kit, thieves' tools. I don't know if any of us are going to use a poisoner's kit, but
I would certainly like a disguise kit.
The forgery kit could come in handy.
Hey, grab him.
And if we have a moment, I might try and work on that large one.
I
Hey,
think we've got a moment.
you do that while we gather up the rest of this stuff.
Sounds good.
So we'll hastily start shoving things in bags. Hey, here, take this.
Thanks.
All right, Tolmond. This is just a heavy duty lockbox. It has 3 keyholes in it.
All right. Can I give it like a once over, make sure there's no additional mechanisms, tripwires, pressure plates, anything strange?
Absolutely.
I'm a little.
I'm guessing this is not a box that was here when I was here.
It was. I just
This
forgot
is a
about
new
it.
addition. Oh, okay. No,
Okay.
I mean like when Will worked here.
Oh, this is a box. This is where they keep the most important or dangerous evidence, stuff that just should not be out in the open.
Hey. I imagine the assessor probably had the keys. Do I know if it was traditionally trapped?
It's not trapped because you used to work here. Essentially, I will let you know it's a puzzle chest. Go and give me an investigation, Tolman, because you do know that the keyholes are essentially fake. So you have to find the
Of course.
Oh man,
It has begun.
poor Tolman.
Already.
Oof.
Do you want to use your inspiration, Tolman?
Honestly, at this point, probably.
All right, let's see. See if we can turn that natural 1 around. I mean, that is better than
Much
a
more
natural 1.
respectable.
Yeah, that's what the DC was actually 15. So you're able to, like, it's got, like, this is an iron chest with iron bands riveted into it, and you're able to move one rivet to the left, and you hear a click, and then that opens up a panel on the side with the actual keyhole in it. You're able to pick that. You're able to attempt to pick that lock. So go ahead and give me another roll to pick the lock. But you did find the hidden compartment, so.
Things are not looking well to start.
Well, would you
Got to roll a 7.
require any
That'd be
help?
good.
I believe
Happy
in
to
you.
give guidance if I had it.
Have a bardic inspiration.
There you go.
Right. So for an ability check, that would be what, a D6 or a D8?
A D8.
Okay.
It's 2D8, and you choose the highest actually for an ability check.
All
Very
right.
good, anyways. Just keep it, I think.
All right. It takes about a minute, minute and a half. It's not the easiest lock. It's heavy duty, and these thieves' tools, they're only so strong. But you're able to finesse it. You hear a heavy click, the turning of a gear, and then the top of the chest opens up just a fraction. You're able to put your fingers underneath it and lift it the rest of the way, and it's a heavy duty chest. I'm sorry, lid. So it's a bit of a grunt as you lift it. But inside you find a few items. Most importantly, you find a scroll case that you had seen on Cone when you'd first met him, as well as a satchel bag that Cone had as well.
You said a scroll case and a satchel bag?
Yes. The scroll case does have a
Okay.
wax seal on it that has been broken, so somebody's clearly already inspected this. And the satchel case is just sort of like an over the shoulder, like side, just satchel case, like a little satchel bag.
I'm gonna show him. Yeah, I'm gonna show him to the group. I think these belong to Kong.
Well, load it up. Let's take it with us.
And was there anything else in the chest?
No, like it was only those 2 items. Apparently, Astrologer Cone was really the only important or dangerous prisoner here, so they locked up his items specifically, or at least his major items. Outside of a bunch of dead mussels and clams and oysters and whatnot that were on his shell that they had scraped off.
All right. If you want to go ahead and take a look through the satchel, I'll take a look at the scroll.
Better you than me, Civil String.
Yeah, sure, may as well. And then go through the satchel. See what was deemed to be such dangerous evidence.
Well, the satchel, when you reach your hand in it, what's kind of going through your mind right now as you're essentially pilfering con stuff?
Am I gonna get bit?
Is it?
So what's going through your head is, am I about to get bit?
We don't know what he keeps in his bags.
I could see some sort of clam colony in his bags or something.
You clam up before you put your arm in there, and
Oh, jeez. There we go. Perfect.
Your hand comes
Yeah.
out, it feels a little clammy.
Gosh. I'm shell shocked.
All right. You reach your hand into the satchel, and you dig around, and you feel like something's just out of your reach. So you reach farther into the bag, to the point to where, like at this point, you're up to your shoulder in the bag. Clearly, it's
Shoulder
larger.
in it.
It's larger on the inside than it is on the outside. That's for sure. It is a satchel of holding. Inside, there's not a ton of stuff. There is 2 smallish size bags, like just basically like coin purses, but they're very light. Whatever's in them doesn't weigh a ton, and you do find 1 large, what can only really be described as a seal made out of clay. It's a big circle with what appears to be a personal crest on it, and that personal crest is a single turtle in the middle of an open blue field, or in this case, open blue sea, with what appears to be a religious building on its back. A church or something else that kind of rings of something holy.
Huh. Tolman, you're our resident history buff. Does this mean anything to you? Show him the crest.
So this wouldn't be something you've come across history-wise. But go and make an Arcana check.
I will use my bardic.
Go for it. Roll 2d8, pick the highest.
Oof.
A 6, so 19.
19.
Hey.
Alright, so
nice.
this seal has been created to store some sort of spell or other magical effect. If you break the seal, you'll unleash that magical effect. But you don't have a way of knowing what it is.
I feel like this may help us out later, but I'm not entirely sure what'll happen if we break it. There's magic contained, but I'm not entirely sure what.
Perhaps Cohen's friend will know. We
Possibly.
can always ask him.
If anybody
Hmm,
would, it would
good
be the
point.
man who knew him.
Or maybe it's a fireball. It just doesn't want us to, or whomever, to pilfer his stuff.
Is it pilfering if he's dead? If anything, it's
Ha!
probably going to go to us anyway.
I
Oh,
made
yes,
that
we're-
same
we're-
argument myself in the past.
We're in his will.
It didn't work out well.
Yeah.
Okay, but he liked you, so
That
I'd
is-
imagine it.
Oh, right.
True, the last time Will did say that he got cursed.
Double curse, actually.
Ah.
Double cursed.
Back to back.
Well, I guess
That was
Cone
great.
has triple cursed you now.
It was quite a good time.
Maybe I can study that later and figure out exactly what it is.
Yes, but not here.
No, let's keep moving.
Don't have the time.
I don't want to be here when whatever animated our dead
Have to
friend
make sure.
comes back.
Make sure to keep the satchel away from the bag. Otherwise, we could be fighting giant crabs again.
Do you want to check what's in the 2 smaller
A
bags?
second tsunami has hit the village.
Probably. Check them kind of quickly.
One of the small bags has a fairly large amount of gemstones in it, and the second bag also has a very large amount of gemstones in it. The first bag seems to be mostly diamonds. The second bag is a mix of pearls and emeralds, but mostly pearls.
So,
Pearls, diamonds, and emeralds.
some of those diamonds might be worth keeping.
I feel like there's a reason why he had those.
Alright, did you want to check the scroll case as well?
Yeah.
Alright, you open the scroll case, the seal's already been broken. And inside, it's not a magical scroll or anything of the sort. It's just a normal folded up piece of parchment that has, well, it has writing on it, but not in a language you immediately recognize.
I can read this on the way. I can't read it now.
Can I look at it?
By all means.
You could.
Alright, I'm gonna take a peek.
Real quick, so I don't screw this up. Tolman, what languages do you read?
I have Thieves' Cant, Celestial, Draconic, Elvish, and Primordial.
Fuck, you could read it, so that's my bad. I did not realize you had one of the languages.
I have Abyssal, Common, Draconic, Elvish, Giant, and Primordial. So
Yeah.
Holy
I have-
shit.
You're both language smart. Plays into the D&D fantasy.
Yeah,
Look at these polyglots. Yeah.
right? Look at us. We speak the languages.
Like, I speak Elfish?
Alright, so this is a Draconic. It's a letter written in Astrologer's Cone's handwriting in Draconic. And I will post it in handouts.
If there's nothing else, I suggest we keep moving. And I'll read the scroll to everyone.
Alright, do you wish me to read it out
I
loud?
thought
or-
you were gonna read. I thought you were gonna read it to us.
I'll read it.
Oh,
Yeah, I was. Do it. Read it.
you want me to read it to you?
Ah, yes.
Yes.
If you are reading this, then I have been slain or have gone missing. I write this so you can know the truth. I, Cone, am a creation of a creature known as Concashton, who empowered me to serve a singular purpose. Now that the godling is in your hands, I know my purpose is complete. Keep it safe. It's the only chance we have. I will not leave you with pleasant words. I have seen the path you must walk, and it is full of trials, death, and darkness. I will say this, however, you cannot trust my creator. Konkashtin was once the consort of Melora, and wants only for his love to be returned. This is impossible. The godling was born from Melora's power, but can never be the deity, not anymore. Secure what you need from Konkashtin and flee Guitar, but do not linger afterwards. You will be presented with many hard choices, and I write this praying you will make the right ones. When you stand against the dark, know that you are the light. Cone, someone who believes in you. P.S. If I'm destroyed, break the seal. If I'm missing, return it to me.
Well, it doesn't answer the question of what to do with the seal.
Yes, we should probably break it.
Want to have the honors, Tolman?
Certainly. Thank you. Then I'll go ahead and give it like a quick once over and then snap it.
Alright. Just for comedic purposes, can you go and make a strength check?
Oh man. Strength check.
You can
Saving
do
throw or
it.
check?
Just a check.
It's the same, never mind. I died. Again.
Alright. Well, we got it out of the way. This is a pretty solid, like, it's about like 6.5 inches across, and the thickness is pretty close. It's about like 3/4 of an inch, and it's clay. So you go to break it, and you kind of feel it crumbling, but this thing was made to last, and you don't quite have the strength to break it.
Would
Come on, Tolman, snap it.
Would one of you mind giving me a hand?
I'll give it a shot.
So Zoda's like, let me try, and meanwhile we pass the jar of pickles around, and just the clay is just not, it's not breaking. You have a little bit more purchase than Tolman
Does
did.
that make it's my turn?
It's your
Here,
turn.
I'll take it, and then I'll just hand it straight to Will.
All right. Thank you, Silverstring. And I'll just press it against the edge of the counter and push down on it and try to break it.
It just shatters. It snaps with a heavy crack, and you can feel a magic welling up in the room, and then suddenly that magic is gone. Tolman, go and give me an Arcana check if you want to see, or if you want to try to figure out what that magic is doing in the brief moment it's there before it dissipates.
Arcana? Or...
Yeah, Arcana.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, just 20. I'm sorry, the
Very
DC was
nice.
30. Jokes. Jokes.
No.
So you feel the power swelling in the air, and immediately you begin to analyze it. And as that power reaches a crescendo before it flees, you realize that it's calling forth something.
I'm not entirely sure what is happening, but it appears to be a signal or a beacon or something of that nature.
I
So
don't
another
know.
one.
I don't think Cone would wish us any harm.
No. He trusted us, and he even left the letter to tell us to break it.
I mean, should we wait here or should we head for the river?
I don't think we should linger here.
Right.
It.
A
You
magic
said not
like
to
this,
linger.
a magic like this should be able to follow us.
Right. And I'll scoop up as many of the broken pieces as I can, just in case they have some sort of a...
Like a homing beacon or something.
Yeah. Take them along.
Let's bring our GPS with us.
Exactly. Can't get lost. So we find his companion and we flee Atar, is what I'm getting.
Hey,
All right. The pieces are scooped up and put away. You all have taken what you needed to take from the evidence room. And you've gathered a plan, I guess, for your next move, and that is to flee Yatar. Are you leaving the jail now?
Yes.
yes.
Alright. You step outside into another beautifully radiant day. And the first thing you notice is that standing on the entryway into every street that leads to this jailhouse are just crowds of people. And they're all staring at you with the same blank, kind of dead eyes that the corpse of Ribbit was just a moment before. One of them from the north
Wonderful.
says, "We're going to find out." Another from the left, or the west, "Yes, we're going to find out exactly how many you're willing to kill to stay alive." And from the south behind you, "Unless you want to give up, you still have that opportunity." The same sort of collection of sentences spoken from one set of lips passed to another in a seemingly random pattern.
I believe we're gonna have to defend ourselves here.
I don't want to fight innocents. I might be able to slow them down. Do we have a way out?
We can just push out.
Look around
yes.
quickly for a way out of here.
So whoever set this
So-
up didn't cover the sky. So if you can all fly, that is a way to get out. However, the ground, there's just... It's almost as if all of Brindlewood is out in force right now. Just everybody who's surrounding you is just townsfolk. Some of them are using just simple weapons. Some of them have grabbed hoes. But all of them look to be in a strange sort of daze.
I'll look at the group, and I know it's going to be hard to hear, but you are not killing these people. They're killing these people by sending them against us. This is not something we've done.
What level do I get that ability? Hold on.
As
Oh.
Sazota's
Okay.
going over their abilities, and as Will's words linger in the air, you do feel the ground begin to shake, as if a minor earthquake is occurring.
So
Something.
I can in theory go up, but
Is there a
Fly.
direction where there are fewer people?
Now they've got you pretty well surrounded. There's probably hundreds of people, just clogging up these. These are medieval streets. These aren't like modern streets, so they're pretty narrow. They're maybe as wide as a single cart. And yeah, they're just crowded with people.
Very strange.
Can you all get vertical? Head to
I
the
can.
rooftops.
I can.
Oh.
Will?
I don't think so. I mean, I
if
can
need be, I
climb.
can take you.
I could.
I mean, I can climb.
Yeah, if I can reach the side of a house, I can run up to the rooftops. But I can also cast fly on somebody.
And
So I'll.
my step of the wind,
ahead.
because of wings unfurled, I can have a temporary flight speed. So
And I'll look for a balcony or something where I can make a leap up, and then just start to climb.
Yeah, you can certainly climb the sides of these houses for sure.
Oh. Yeah, I'll start running up. Who wants fly, by the way? As I'll cast it from my instrument.
Uh,
Might be best to give it to Will,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I can carry Tolman.
and I can be your turret.
and I have 7 key points that I can burn on Step of the Wind.
So it sounds like we're heading to the roofs.
Okay.
Pretty much.
All right, the ground is trembling now. As you all look around,
Something's coming.
figure out a plan, getting ready to cast fly. Go ahead. Yeah, go and we're just gonna go and I'm gonna go and put you in initiative so we at least haven't ordered things. All right, everybody, go and roll your initiative.
Nice.
Do I still? I think I still have disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, you still have that effect.
Yeah, it's still the same day.
Still a good roll though.
People still have gift of alacrity.
Yeah, last 24 hours. Yeah.
8.
All right, who wants?
Oh, I'm sorry, 8 hours.
Who wants to go first, Catharis or Will?
I'll definitely let Kath go first.
Okay.
All right. Still don't know why it puts your name.
I
It
think
doesn't
it's
put your character name on there.
I know. I don't know why either. I've never been able to figure that out.
It's been broken forever. All right. So the ground is trembling, and that is causing the buildings to shake slightly. You can see it's almost as if the ground is boiling under you. Tolmond,
Oh.
what are you doing?
Since the plan is to go up, I'm going to move next to Will, and I'm going to hold my action, and I'm going to ready the web spell to try and hold as many people in place, like once they kind of like start to gather around us, if we can make it up.
All right, so you're going to hold the web spell?
Yes.
All right, so you ready your spell, getting ready to cast it at anybody who's rushing at you, essentially to try to slow them down. Now they are on all four
Basically.
sides, but you should be able to cover at least a swath of them with your web spell for sure. And now you're waiting to basically
Or at
get
least
Princess Gary.
like cover our retreat, basically.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so you ready your action. Meanwhile, Silverstring, you can see Tolmond casting their spell, ready to unleash it at a moment's notice.
Yeah. What's the quickest way out of here? Like to the north?
So yeah, the north would be the fastest method, but it is kind of where the most people are. Like every one is crowded, and there's hundreds of people are here, and you can see even in the distance like more people coming in. But the north is still the quickest and most crowded.
Okay, well if we're using the rooftops, so I'll start clambering to the side, trying to climb up a building to get away from everybody, and then I'll cast Fly on Will. If I can do that unimpeded.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's a dramatic chime every time initiative changed.
Right. And that'll be my turn as I run up and try to get away.
All right,
Mhm.
go for it, Will. You just had fly cast on you.
Yep. Yeah, will lift into the air and immediately tuck his arm under Tolman's, like wrap it around Tolman and lift him off the ground and try to fly upward with him. And he'll just dash upward.
All right. You're going to move a little bit slower because you're holding Tolman, but you're still going to be flying, which is more than what most people can say,
Right.
for sure. All right. As you launch yourself in the air, grabbing Tolmond, everybody who's crowding in these narrow streets, because the jail has a clear, just clear land around it essentially, to prevent people breaking in and out, with only like a few trees here and there. But everybody's now suddenly rushing in from every angle. Just the thunder of everybody's footsteps, and the clash of bodies, and just the smell and sight of all the dust flying up in the air, and all these people in close proximity is jarring. Tolman, you can cast your spell if you desire, for they are rushing towards you from every direction. And by you, I mean the people still on the ground, which is mostly Raz. Silverstring's still kind of in a bad way because he's not all the way up on a roof yet, so he could still be captured if they do something bad. Alright, group of random people. Don't let me down with your 10 in every stat. What is it, Dex?
Yep, 16 dex.
Natural 16. Hold on, I just realized I could do this. Reveal to everyone.
Oh.
Alright, so they run through, you cast up your spell. A few people like get captured here and there, looking like swarming flies on a massive spider's web. But most of them, just the press of bodies alone, you can hear your web snapping like miniature steel cables as they just brute force their way into your webs, getting closer and closer to Sazota, but unable to reach you, as the webs have slowed them down significantly. Meanwhile, Sazota, you're about to be swarmed any minute now.
All right. Yeah. So I'm going to use Step of the Wind. Just fucking dash action, but I can fly. So that's like 80 feet of flight, and I'm just gonna use that to fly up onto the roofs and join the party. I'm wondering if I could actually help Silverstring as I do that. Like help him get the rest of the way up the wall.
Just kind of grab him on your way and just like oops, upsy daisy kind of thing.
Yeah, an upsy daisy. Have an upsy daisy moment.
All right.
Yeah,
absolutely. Go for it. You can go and describe that if you wish.
Yeah, no. He spreads his electric dragon wings, and he starts to fly. And as he kind of starts to fly, he grabs Silverstring under the arms and just hauls him up.
Silverstring hands grab you, but not the hands you expect.
Woo!
Sazota just deposits you on top of the roof nearby as
Thank you, Saz.
as the
Of
people
course.
below swarm where you were just a moment before, reaching for you. Everybody completely silent. Every set of eyes focused solely on you four. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Sazota?
Other than use my flight movement and stick to the rooftops now.
All right. Okay, Tolman.
Would it be possible to use Ray of Frost to slow people down, but keep the magic non-lethal?
Well, the good news is killing someone does slow them down a lot. The bad news is non-lethal spells, non-lethal damaging spells are less of a thing in this case. Like, you might not kill, like, you might not, well, you're going to wound someone at the very least, right? Because this is pretty much just being treated as a big swarm. So if you cast your damage, you're going to be essentially at least wounding people. But as for non-lethal damage, probably not.
And what about with an arrow?
So you can only really do non-lethal. At least rules is written. You can do non-lethal damage only really with melee attacks. However, if you want to like kneecap someone, I'm not going to put that against you.
All right, kind of the same situation. I'm gonna hold my action while we're keeping separation. And I guess if someone gets too close, I'll use Ray of Frost to try and slow them down.
All right. Okay, so you ready?
I'm sorry, everyone. I don't want to hurt the innocent.
Don't know what you're waiting for. Blast them.
On initiative 20 of this combat, the ground, which was boiling just a moment before, suddenly parts as dozens and dozens of muddy creatures begin to crawl forth from great riven parts of the earth. The ground continues to shake. Some of the buildings that are newer, they don't crack or break because the mud is still damp, but they do wobble almost uncontrollably. These newly rebuilt buildings already being damaged by hijinks as these creatures boil forth. Over the course of several seconds, the mud slips off of them, and you realize that from the earth, perhaps summoned forth from that very clay crest that you shattered just moments before, are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of rampaging giant turtles.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
It's finally happening.
I've heard about it in myths and legends, but I didn't think it would be true.
Summoned the turtle stampede.
Alright, somebody take
Oh, it's so good.
somebody take a mental note of what everybody's initiative is, because I don't know if it'll.
One moment,
Okay.
I can. 1 second, I can screenshot it.
Fantastic.
Oh yes, epicness. Thank you for making that happen.
Yes.
And this combat has now become a skill challenge.
So good.
Oh, it did not keep our numbers. Okay.
It's okay.
Tomlin had a 24.
It was 24,
Will and I
18,
had
18,
I
and
was the
9.
9. I was the
Raz
9.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll just have you roll again, because we're going from combat to a skill challenge, so like it doesn't matter as much.
Those it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Well, I know what. I'm gonna take an 8th level.
Something to
At
do with
8th level?
initiative.
Yeah.
Alert. Yeah.
Alright, as all of these turtles are crawling up from the ground, some are crashing into buildings, some are slamming into the ground, just pushing through the throngs of people that are trying to get at you. But this chaos that unravels because of this is giving you opportunities to escape. However, now you have to make your way through the rampaging turtles, through buildings that are collapsing, and through people trying to grasp you. Silverstring, with this new development unraveling before your very eyes, you're the first to go as the building you're on begins to slowly collapse as a massive turtle just sideswipes it, just knocking a chunk out of the wall.
Oh boy. I mean, cowabunga, dude. It's time to turtle surf. You know?
It's turtles all the way down.
Not that I'm particularly good at, any kind of physical check, but
You're okay at everything.
So just a quick rundown, the way that these skill checks will work, because Sazota is brand new to them. Essentially, however you can justify overcoming your current predicament, you just tell me how you're doing it, and then we assign a skill to that, and you go from there. You can't use the same skills somebody else in this round has already used, and it would be cool if you didn't use the same thing over and over again, just to give opportunities for other people to use maybe the same skill as well. But it's not hard bitten into the rules. It's just like a consideration thing. So, and then we go from there, and it's you need at least more than half the group needs to succeed for it to be considered a successful round. And if you fail to have more than half, which will be 3 out of 4 of you pretty much need to pass, usually you'll take some damage or suffer a fallback, a setback, depending on the situation. All right.
All right, sounds good.
So
Sounds
Silver
like
String.
4E.
Yeah, it's essentially how I stole it from 4E, except I don't use it to bypass the narrative. I use it to
Played yeah. I've played 4E and got to do one 4E skill challenge, so.
You're in for a treat. These are usually really fun
and
and
Nice.
terrifying.
terrifying.
All right, Silver
Yes.
String, cowabunga all the way.
Oh, cowabunga, dude. All right, I'm gonna try to jump from a collapsing rooftop onto a giant turtle and just kind of lean down and talk to it. Like, we knew your master. His name was Cone. Can you please lead us out of here?
All right,
Not gonna go well.
go and give me an acrobatics check.
Hell yeah. All right. Welcome
got
to my
this.
+4 in acrobatics. There it is.
All right, you jump onto this turtle's back, which is currently sideswiping the building. As you jump off, the building behind you starts to collapse. Suzoda next to it. So you jump off just in time. It's very cinematic. And then you slip and just fall on your ass on the back of this fucking turtle. So you're just staring up at the radiance-filled sky, just like, as you fail. If everybody else, if somebody else fails, you all take a little bit of damage from this. But so far, hopefully, you're fine. Meanwhile, Tolman, you're still being held up in the air, witnessing this as Will is holding you. Yeah, you can of course talk out of turn.
Hold tight to me, Tolman. I have to let go of you.
Okay.
So Tolman, you are being carried in the air currently, but what are you doing to aid you and your team in this trying time?
Let's see. Can I use nature and kind of like call upon like my understanding of like turtles, how they typically move, what they might like want to kind of like guide Will?
Nice.
Absolutely, yeah, go for it. Go and roll a nature check.
Eee! I just
It's a good
can't roll
idea.
above a 10, minus the 1.
Alright, got 2 5s in a row. That's nice. 2 natural 5s. Alright, you're trying desperately to call upon your knowledge of just turtle migration patterns, just anything you can to get a hand up. But in the stress of this situation, you're having a hard time grasping something, and that knowledge is just slipping away from you as you're just caught in the situation. That's 2 failures. Raz. Okay, so Zoda, you just watch as your
Alright.
new companions jumped off a building and landed on his back.
Alright, so there's a thing I have. In fact, you gave it to me. I don't know how you would rule me using the Ring of Animal Friendship to cast Speak with Animals so that I could possibly herd the turtles away from town with words and speaking to them.
So that ring would be a great way to justify being able to make social rolls against the turtles, for sure.
Social roles. So it would probably be a persuasion?
Yeah, so you're just like... So you use the ring, you cast it, and immediately you just hear groups of turtles just shouting in anger. And, like, angry that they killed our friend. And they're just smashing into everything. So go ahead. What are you telling these turtles to make them calm down?
That's a good question. The murderer of your companion is not within the city. If you want to find them, you need to head out of town and take us with you.
Hi, give me a
Nice.
give me a persuasion check.
Oh god, persuasion I have flat rolls on, so here we go. 14.
It's 3 failures.
That's... Oh,
It is the best roll so far, but
but yeah, best...
the DC on this one is 16, so everybody's just basically failed.
Yeah, it doesn't change the DC. I know. It's just funny.
I should have I should have tried to make an argument for animal handling, but it's fine.
That could be
Because
your
then
next
it would have
one,
been an
too.
18.
Yeah, that could have been your next one.
Maybe.
All right. Meanwhile,
Yeah, that'll be my next go-to.
while all this is happening, while you're whispering to the turtles, and they're just yelling and angry and lashing out, but some of them are confused and they're just like, and they're hard to get through. William, hovering above it all, what are you doing to aid your companions?
Well, Will is gonna take the sky fishing rod, and I'm gonna try to hook silver string, like kind of like the sky fishing rod does. I'm gonna try to hook silver string and then do an athletics check to, even though I'm holding Tolmond, to try to pull up silver string also.
Yeah, go ahead and make that athletics check.
So he's gonna hold on, Tolman. I'm not sure about this. Jeez. I'm gonna use my inspiration to roll that again. We really need a success here. Ah.
We're doing wonderfully.
I think this is the first time in this campaign that we've just utterly, completely bombed an entire
Completely
section.
failed.
Yeah. All right. Can someone roll 46 for me, please? With all the buildings,
not it.
yeah, with all the buildings falling around, your back is just killing you, Silverstring. Some of the buildings are collapsing, like just sending up essentially bits of shrapnel. That's just piercing you, and some of you even getting trampled by the turtles themselves. But you all take about 16 points of damage.
Would I know this? I know these aren't really attacks, but would the shield of missile attraction draw the damage to me, or draw the debris to me?
I will leave that up to you. If you want to take 32 damage, well, you have resistance against it, but if you want to take 32 damage and just basically take it for Tolman, you can.
Yeah, I'll take the extra damage, and then so would these count as missile weapons? Because I have resistant to...
That's why I said go for it. I'll let you do it.
Wait.
Yeah. All right.
Hold on.
So
They count as missile weapons.
I'm allowing it for the purposes of magical items and bullshit, yes.
I deflect missiles.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could
Will,
deflect missiles to lower that damage a bit.
Will will just sort of hunch his shoulders and roll forward a little bit over top of Tolmond.
Do a
so
barrel
that
roll.
all of the debris just sort of falls on his back. Oh,
All right.
Will, are you okay?
I'm fine. Keep concentrating.
And meanwhile, the monk is over here just like hands a blur as he's catching all those bits of just
Hold on.
everything flying. Go ahead and roll
I
your
have to-
deflect.
I am looking up what it is. It is 1d10 plus dex plus monk levels, so that's
Yep.
7 plus 4 plus 11. So it's 1d10 plus 11.
Oh.
Oh!
Nice.
Perfect.
I take no damage.
Which is convenient because your hands are just a blur. Then all of a sudden, A moment later, you're dropping just handfuls of this sharp bits of pottery and stone and dirt, just everything that's been flung up, as you are looking perfectly fine, Suzoda, as you've caught all the missiles that were aimed at you. Alright. Round 2 of this.
Oh
Oy.
no! Here
Oy,
we
oy.
go.
You make your way deeper into the city, damaged as you are. You're still on a turtle, you're still covered with bits and bruises. But as you're passing, one of the larger buildings is starting to collapse. And it's starting to collapse not only on you, but it's going to hit the crowd of people that are swarming behind you. You can deflect this if you choose to, or you can focus on your own escape. The choice is yours. But you will need at least 2 successes to deflect the building. Anything less and it hits the group behind you. Hundreds of people crushed. Silver Street. It's your turn.
Oh golly gosh. Okay.
We need to save them.
Right.
Yeah, you're probably right. All right. I will get up off my aching back because I wasn't hooked by the sky.
No, it landed next to you with a heavy
No, I
thud,
missed,
but it's...
I missed you.
Yeah. I'm going to get up and I'm going to try to use the power of song, the power of music, to use the turtles and maneuver them in such a way. I really just want to be that Mad Max fucking guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Driving the turtles towards like actually blocking some of that debris from the falling building from crushing hundreds of innocent people.
He's a turtle liar.
Yeah.
Alright, go and roll it as you use the power of music to deflect the turtle's path to hopefully prevent this
Okay.
building from falling down. It takes a couple seconds for your music to take hold, but when it does, it is a work of wonder, as the strings of your lyre directs them left and right, to and fro. And now this stampede of turtles, at least in the area around you, is a little more organized than it was before. A great chunk of them dodging around the building, already weakened, to prevent it from falling completely. 1 of 2 successes achieved.
Hey.
Now, for Suzoda,
Awesome.
what makes this important is you still need successes to successfully flee, but now you're making a choice between continuing the race or saving people. So it's essentially a distraction, but a wonderful one. Tolman.
Yeah, we got this.
Tolman, what problem are you focusing on?
As the person that's kind of like, we can't hurt them, or let them get hurt, can I use Arcana to kind of like guide some of the falling debris and sack a spell slot for advantage?
Roll a d4.
D4.
Yeah. Do you have a 3rd level spell slot?
I do. I was hoping not to have to use my 3rd level because I have 1 left.
Ah, the power of dice. Alright, this is
I've got
a
2
massive
first
thing.
levels and a 3rd level.
You know you can channel a shield large enough to block most of the falling debris from hitting the crowd, but it's going to take an abnormally large amount of power from you to do so. And it's going to take one hell of a spellcraft for you to do it on the fly. Do you desire to sacrifice that spell slot or no?
Tolman seeing all the innocents under that building, yeah, he's gonna do it.
Alright, make an Arcana check with advantage.
Alright, let me check that. Go back to those.
Yo! Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Didn't even need the advantage. Wow.
Where was that last week when I gave you that DC 30 Arcana check?
No kidding.
Oh, geez, a 20 and a 19. Dang. I guess it makes up for those
know, right?
that natural one earlier. All right,
Yeah, the pair of ones.
Okay, suddenly all across this building, shield after shield is just appearing as you focus everything, your entire being, into protecting all these people, innocent as you know them to be, under the influence of some being who you do not know. The building tumbles to the right and then hits the shield. It flares blue. And gritting your teeth, you hold it in place as it slides down that shield. Instead of falling over, now imploding itself, the floor is collapsing on one another before it settles into a perfectly blue-domed pile of dust and rubble. And only then do you release your magic, knowing that you have stayed the worst of this situation. That being said, the turtles are still running through the streets, and while they are guided by Silverstring, they were guided in such a way to avoid causing the most damage, which has set you off course just a little bit. It is up to Sazota and William to correct that course and focus on actually escaping now that the people are safe. So Sazota, how are you handling your escape?
Well, I can still talk to them and hear them, so I'm going to find the biggest motherfucker I can and start to try to cattle drive him towards where we need to be. I would like to roll animal handling to yippee-ki-yay this motherfucker, if that's alright.
Go for it, yeah, animal handling. Alright, you find the biggest fucking turtle. Like,
Yo!
you're jumping from turtle to turtle until you find the biggest fucking turtle in the group. This baby kaiju, with you on its back, is trying to like look straight up, not because it can't really turn its head around to look at you, but it's looking back, and as you speak to it, it's just giving you these big dumb like, what do you want? And then you start talking to it and start driving it, and eventually it listens, and in its wake, dozens and dozens of still giant but much smaller turtles are now fleeing. You've succeeded. Boy, this is making up for last round. Last round we failed everything. This one we're just blowing it out of the water. William, no pressure.
Right?
Right. So, if there are people that still look like they're in danger, Will is going to use his channel divinity, the Abjure the Extraplanar, and then use that in conjunction with intimidation to try to use the force of his connection with the godling to turn these possessed people away. To
All
try
right.
to force the influence of the other god away.
Hell yeah.
Alright, go and give me an intimidation check with advantage.
That's shift, yeah.
Another than that 20, let's see it.
Close.
There it is. 23.
Pretty close.
As
16
you
and a 1. Thank goodness for advantage.
as you channel your newfound power through Kylos, the Renewer, you reach out and you're able to just gently caress the minds of those who are possessed by something. While this possessing being is powerful, there's nothing in that touch that would make you believe it was a god. But it is a powerful servant of one, for you can feel the celestialness behind this possession. They are not possessed by demon or devil, they're possessed by perhaps something far worse. They're possessed by something angelic. and you're able to turn that possession away for just a moment. And through the force of your personality, prevent them from wandering into danger. And allowing you to continue to the final step of this challenge, now that you've completely succeeded in saving everybody from the collapsing building and your escape. There are still... I'll leave it up to you. This next part of the skill challenge, because you've so thoroughly succeeded the second one, even though you failed the first one, the consequences of that were already established. But you've so completely trounced the second round, I will let you skip the third one. However, if you choose to do the third step of this skill challenge, you can mitigate much of the damage the rampaging turtles will cause on Brindlewood. Or you can just escape and leave a trail of wreckage in your wake.
Brindlewood's been good to us. We should.
Brindlewood's been good to us. Brindlewood's been
People.
nothing but shite to us.
That's how we all met, Will.
Alright, we can try to save it.
Try to save it. We've already visited enough devastation on Brindlewood with a tsunami and
We're not the monsters they think we are.
now a turtle rampage.
We do have a tendency of bringing big animals to this place. Strange set of coincidences.
Yes.
Sometimes you have to break things to fix them.
But we've done plenty of breaking. Now maybe it's time we do the fixing part.
Alright. I agreed already, we'll see.
That's the spirit, Will.
Alright, Silverstring.
Be honest.
Hmm.
How do you go about mitigating more damage to Brindlewood as you leave it and ride into the sunset? Or the Twilight Lands in this case.
I had thought about playing something, but that would break my concentration, which would cause Will and Tolman to fall.
Please don't do that.
That's
Yeah,
a lot
exactly.
of fall damage.
Ah! Um,
I can't absorb ground.
Skill
yeah,
issue.
Just use Will as a buffer. You know, it's fine. Oh, wait a second. Is that spell concentration? Let me look it up for a second. It is
Silverstone
not.
takes out his songbook. Starts
Yeah, no shit. Flipping through my pages. It's not. Oh, but I have to touch something. Okay. Never mind. What particular devastation's happening right now? I'm struggling for ideas.
Mostly
create
it's just,
something in your creation bar.
it's mostly just turtles outside of your general area, like parts of the town just being destroyed. And even though you are guiding the turtles to prevent some of it, like there's just some of them are so big and so massive, and there's so many of them, they're just crashing into all kinds of things.
Can you get them all to fall in line?
Potentially, as long as you're okay with falling.
Maybe you could persuade them.
Give it a try. Yeah, I'm gonna try to, with my music as a way to cater to them, as a way to communicate with them. I'm also going to, like, at the back of the column, maybe to get them to start hurrying up in a... Wow, that might cause more devastation. But in the back of the column as a way to get them to, like, get out of the city, I would cast Shatter in the air, which, if I remember, does like
Thunder damage.
Oh, yeah,
Big
like
noise.
the
300
big
feet away or
noise,
something,
300
yeah.
feet of noise. Yeah, as I try to continue to play and persuade them to get their butts out of the city.
That's weird.
Hmm.
All right. Go ahead and give me a
Would
performance
that be
check. if you would
permissible?
like. Absolutely.
Performance? Okay.
And you're using a spell slot, so I'll
Um,
give you advantage on
There's
it.
my Shatter. Shabooby. Shaboomy. Okay. Performance was
Let's
boom. There
go.
we go.
That is a nat 20.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
All right. The shatter
Oh, oops.
rings through the air,
Did I cast it twice?
causing everything to just reverberate. All the turtles begin to slow, some of them stopping and being
Yeah.
crashed into the turtles behind, being crashed into by the turtles behind them, as most of them are looking up in the air. And then you use the power of your music in that completely utter silence that follows that shattering explosion to calm them and to let them know that they need to leave the city as soon as possible without causing damage. But they are calmed and soothed, at least a little bit. And maybe they won't cause so much damage on their way out now. Tolman.
Alright, for the sake of not repeating skill checks, can I use investigation to kind of study the swarm and relay information to the group about how they're moving, what they are doing, what we might have missed, etc.?
So take a moment, basically just investigate. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, like survey and report essentially.
Yeah, I'll use investigation for that.
Alright.
Sure.
Come on, big money. Ah! A 3 again, shit.
Oh.
Alright, so one success, one failure. As Tolman, you're surveying the area, but even you're a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Distracted by all the spells going off and all the devastation and the smoke in the air. It's hard for you to get a real feel for everything. And
My my half elf eyes are really showing their limitations.
yeah. If only you were the full elf, that's what's really holding you back, that human half.
Damn.
Suzoda.
That's awesome.
That weak human blood.
Alright, so... I did have an idea, but then we nat 20'd that persuasion. So intimidation doesn't seem like it's necessary.
That was a performance check, not a persuasion check.
Oh, it was a performance check? Oh, fuck.
Through the power of music.
But you can
Well-
still use animal handling.
Yeah, but I already used animal handling. I don't know if I can
Oh,
use
did you?
that again. Yeah, like, to start
Oh, my
corralling
bad.
them like a... That was my last turn.
That's right, my bad.
If you can think of anything else, animal handling, it's fine.
I mean, I did have an idea, but to maybe, like, scare them into going a certain way. With an intimidation check, I was going to fly up into the air again with, my, wings and furl, / step of the wind, and, breathe fire to,
These are reptiles, right?
yeah.
Don't you have like some sort of special reptile thing? Or is it just
So-
snakes.
I already have that up through my ring, but for the racial ability, it's snakes
Oh.
only.
Sorry.
Oh, so you can talk to some reptiles, just not all. Fascinating.
Only the highest class of reptiles.
Exactly. But I also, again, I have the Ring of Animal Friendship, and that lets me talk to everything. Intimidation could probably still work. Maybe. Well, no, because that would be more deception, wouldn't it? If I say a dragon is on the way, you might want to leave out this way. But,
Be interpreted as either one.
Or you could just pretend to be the dragon.
Yeah, no, that was the initial plan. You know what? I'll pretend to be a dragon and try to use the shadow of a winged lizard to intimidate them into leaving out the way I want them to take the path of least resistance.
All right, using your reptilian tricks, perhaps also reinforced by lightning wings and other dragon-esque abilities that you seem to have on hold there.
And I'm going to use my reaction to change that ability. I'm going to to change that roll. I'm going to use Draconic Presence, which, if I fail a Charisma, Intimidation, or Persuasion check, I just realized I could have used it last time, I can use the reaction to reroll.
Yeah, go for it.
As I tap into the mighty presence of a dragon. So...
That's what you
Nice.
needed.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, for some horrifying moment, you're taking on a role that you know all too well, the role of a mighty dragon, and channeling that arrogance and power through your own vessel. You're able to frighten these simple, stampeding giant turtles into doing what you want for fear that something larger will not be happy with them if they continue. Alright, William, you're closing it up. What do? You've already succeeded. The turtles are essentially getting out of the city at this point and starting to slow down, but you can still act should you choose.
William is going to try to convince his fellow party members that the damage is not that bad and that they've been miraculously successful and saved the town. So I will try to use deception on my own party.
This is why we love Will.
Alright.
You guys have done great. I think it'll be fine. It's not that bad.
Dragon!
Oh my god.
You look over your shoulder. It's not that bad. You could literally see in the distance a 3-story building falling over. Lots of debris. But you know what? It could have been a lot worse. And you know it could have been a lot worse.
Oh, that building was already fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, it was scheduled for demolition anyway. It was right next to the River's Rest.
Scheduled for demolition?
Yeah, everything's going to be okay. It could have been a lot worse. Will is definitely telling you the truth. It could have been bad. And you guys did alright. And with that, our group of heroes either fly or ride turtles out of Brindlewood into the northern parts of the wild surrounding it. Eventually, they begin to slow as you reach the forest line, their legs turning into the mud that they boiled out of just minutes ago. And then a few moments after that, those of you who are riding turtles are muddy, tired, a little achy, but you're okay. And you're in the forest outside of Brindlewood. Having survived your first turtle stampede.
Oh,
I don't think that could have gone any better.
I don't think it could have gone any... Oh, you said that.
Right.
Well,
I agree wholeheartedly.
Will,
We knew the
thank
seal
you.
did. Whew.
Thank-
Maybe we should have saved that one. But hey, we're out of there, and people are no longer chasing us.
Imagine being how many people are you going to have to kill? And then forcing people into a situation where they're going to get killed. And thinking that you're right and just in doing so. Imagine being that fucking arrogant.
But we proved that we're not the monsters they think we are. Thank you all.
Yes. So imagine they put 300,000 people on a track and put us as the drivers of a train, but we can't stop the train. And there are no other choices. That's what they were trying to do. Not
But we
much
did
of
the
a...
impossible, and we moved the train.
Well, the train became a turtle, but yeah.
Well, see, here's how what you do: is you flip the switch, and then you flip it back fast enough so that the train's wheels are on both tracks. It'll skid to a stop, and
Then you can
that's
get
that is what
everyone.
we. Well, actually, no. The train's tracks wouldn't go wide enough for you to hit anybody. They would eventually either just fall off the rail or stop completely.
Right. I prefer our analogy of just changing the train to a turtle and have it rampaging off some other direction. Whew.
Yes, thank you. Multi-track drifting.
Oh, we're all outside the city in the forest, catching our breath, as the turtles have all turned to mud. The arrogance of that celestial being not lost on anyone. But now that you're in the woods and out of the city, you get a strange feeling. As if the weight of perception has settled over your shoulders. As if you're being watched. To Will, it's only the second time he's witnessed this. For way back when he was given the orders to come take in Tolman, Silverstring, Nivli, and Vivek, you also experience this sensation as you walk through the town, as if everybody's looking at you, but when you look, you see no eyes staring at you. You feel that again, but this time in the trees, as if the wildlife is looking at you, but every time you look to see something, a bird, a squirrel, they're not paying attention to you. But you can't shake that feeling.
It's unnerving. Do you feel that?
I do.
Like hundreds of eyes being on you all at once. I felt it before. First,
I have a question for. Or go ahead.
it was the first time I came to meet with you. When I was on my way to the inn, it felt exactly like this. Something pushing us in a particular direction.
But there doesn't appear to be anyone here.
What is? So, has it been 10 minutes since the skill challenge?
Yeah.
Alright, so the Speak of Animals would not be up. Never mind then.
Tolman, it feels almost like perhaps a magical presence, like someone is watching us.
Oh, I should roll the charges on that because I've used one.
Well,
Nudge, nudge.
what
Right, I have one charge left.
what I could do is, if we take a minute, I can try and cast detect magic.
Is there a way someone can watch us from afar?
I've heard of spells that are able to watch others from a distance, but you have to know your target. You have to be familiar with them. I don't know much more than that. I've only heard, like I said, minor details. But maybe if I focus on it long enough, I might be able to understand it somewhat.
If you'd like, while you're doing that, I could cast Speak with Animals again through my ring. I've got one more charge of it for the day.
We might need that. I might hold on to that for now.
Hey.
Could I roll either an Arcana check or cast Detect Magic as a ritual to try and understand what might be watching us?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Of course I don't have it. Oh yes I do! And it's prepared because it's an always prepared like a subclass spell. Feeling like there's something watching us but not being able to see anything, Will is going to he'll cast a spell as well.
All right, so we'll start with Tolman. Tolman, you're gonna begin ritually casting detect magic. So you're essentially drawing circles in the ground and spells, and it's gonna take you about 10 minutes plus the casting time of the spell. As that's happening,
Which is one action.
yeah, so 10 minutes. Will, what are you casting in the meantime?
See invisibility. To see, to enhance his sight, to see any invisible or ethereal or translucent or ghostly creatures or objects.
What's the range on it?
'Cause he feels like something's watching him, but he can't see it. See invisibility. Its range is self, so I guess it's as far as I can see.
Yes, it would be as far as you can see.
Yeah.
Which in constant daytime would be pretty far.
Yeah. Thinking of how to describe this. Give me a second. Will. You cast See Invisibility on yourself, and use the magic settles around you like a familiar cloak. What would be the first thing you look at? Just look around everywhere?
Oh, yeah. The first thing he would look at is his companions to see if they had some sort of mark on them or something like that, or if there was something near them. He would focus on them first before looking around in his vicinity.
The first thing you notice is sitting in the branches and nearby trees. Not the cause of this feeling, but you can see a outline of 3 creatures, invisible, watching, staring, but not at you. They are so focused on the burnt man next to you that they seem almost oblivious to the rest of Silverstring's companions. You have uncovered 3 imps.
Oh, right.
What would
But
be
still no
what would be
no
the
idea
next-
what the source is. Oh, go ahead.
what would be the next place you look? I'm going to give it to you eventually regardless, but I'm just curious. I just want to describe
Right,
things
he would
to
just
you.
sort of look around him in a circle, and then after pulling a complete circle, he would pause and then look directly overhead and sort of scan the sky above his head.
Make a wisdom saving throw. You gaze around, first noticing the imps and their focus on your stalwart companion. The trees are empty, the roots are empty, and then you stare straight up. at a radiant blue sky with 5 little stars twinkling in that sky. At first, not a lot happens. But after a moment, you come under a terrifying realization that even the stars have eyes.
It's horrifying. There are 5 5 stars that appear to be watching us.
They appear to be watching you, yes.
Stars.
And he'll huddle his companions together so that he can speak quietly and hopefully not be overheard. I've got some strange news, and even stranger. Silverstring, there are 3 imps off in the trees, intent on you specifically.
Great.
They're watching you very well. I would guess maybe something to do with your father and tracking you.
Lovely. How far are they?
He'll just sort of look over towards the tree line, at the edge of the trees.
Hmm.
And then, far more disturbing, above us, I get the vision of a radiant sky, and 5. I can't describe them any way better than stars. That they seem to be watching us.
Stars.
Aye, stars.
What?
Don't ask me.
How do stars watch?
There are 5 of them, and I can't shake the feeling that they're watching us.
But, Will, I don't think stars have eyes.
I've heard about stargazing, but never star watch it. What?
I don't know. I'm not saying they're actual stars. It's just how they appear. 5 stars in a radiant sky, watching us. Maybe, I don't know, 5 different things
But
using the same ability to spy on us.
Are you sure the blue's not fucking with you?
so
No,
stars.
Silverstring, I'm not fucking sure of it. I'm not sure of anything.
Okay.
Well,
That is-
stars should only be visible at night.
Well aware.
I
And since there isn't any night any longer,
I don't know what any of this means. What should we do about the imps? I would just try to kill them, but that would tip my father off more than he already is.
I don't think he's ever lost track of you, from the sounds of it. He's just kept his distance.
Maybe it's time to go back to the astral sea.
not.
Bring some more giant crabs back down into the ocean.
Yeah, well, at least I wasn't found there. Just wouldn't return this time. I'm joking.
Just be an astral pirate for the rest of your life.
Yar.
I think it suits you, actually.
Silver string of the astral pirate.
Well, you said there were imps watching. That would explain why he always has some idea of where you might be.
Seems to get the drop on us damn near every time.
But how far can your father's familiars travel? If they are your father's.
I doubt they're familiars. They're probably just
Summoned.
summoned creatures bound to him.
Like
His
lesser
servant.
demons.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure he has a host of these things. Not that he would want to be very public about them. I wonder if there's any way to lure them closer.
I imagine. I know it's just a map, but is this little cottage? Is the little cottage on the map? Like, is it actually a thing?
It certainly can be. There's plenty of just old abandoned cottages and stuff in the woods and nearby.
If we suspiciously slip inside this little cottage, do you think they'll follow us? You know, if we look all, I don't know, shady about it?
Well, and Tolman's gonna kind of say a little loudly, I could certainly use a rest. I'm spent.
Right. We can lay up in one of these cottages, discuss what we're going to do next, see where we're going to go. We've got a lot to talk about, and I'd rather not do it out here where I feel like we're being watched.
Sounds great.
Then, looking around suspiciously, he'll move into the cottage.
All right, you move into the cottage. It's dusty, abandoned. It's in shambles. There's a few bugs. There's signs that mice have nested here. It's just an abandoned cottage.
Perhaps a good spot to gather our bearings a bit better.
Mm-hmm. Will, you can keep an eye out, see if the
Hey,
things come
And
closer.
I'll sort of peep through the boards or whatever on the windows to sort of try to see if the imps are getting closer. They're trying to eavesdrop as well as perceive us.
So one will actually try to enter the cottage behind you. Now that you can see it, it's sneaking at once. Nearly perfect is now pretty obvious to you. It hides in a corner, trying its best not to make any noise, not to even make any sudden movements. It's just an invisible creature balled up. The other two wait outside, near the windows.
So Will move over with his back to it so that it's behind him, and then he'll hold one of his hands on his chest and then hold up one finger and then take that finger and then sort of like make a pointing gesture towards where the imp is. On like with his hand held up to his chest to try to block the imp's view with his body. I think we ought to be alright in here. I don't know if anyone can see us here inside the cottage.
I'm glad it's safe in this cottage.
Oh, right, yeah. I think this is the one. Wonder if there's anything to eat in here. Oh, I could go for some cheese right now. Start looking around, rummaging for any sort of food or anything that was left behind.
Now, if there was some food left behind, the mice and local wildlife have certainly gotten to it. Here, it's mostly just broken furniture and things that are too poor to really scavenge. It's been once overed at least. Well, at least more than once.
Right. So no cottage cheese.
Oh no.
I'm
Oh, no.
sorry. That
making me-
was. It caught me
making me
by
groan.
surprise.
So bad, so bad.
But
It was
while
pretty
doing...
Gouda.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
Oh gosh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to be so cheesy. I'll in the under the guise of searching the cabin, I'll try to get as close as I can to the imp, and then kind of keep my eye on Silverstring to see what he does.
Yeah, you get closer to the imp. The imp doesn't seem to move. I mean, you have your back to it anyway, but you don't hear or feel anything that would make you believe it did move.
I will walk up to Will and try to make like a grabbing motion.
Right. See what we've got here, and I'll go to search something near the imp. And as I do, I'll start to reach toward the thing, and then suddenly reverse and try to reach up and grapple the invisible imp.
All right, make an athletics check.
Come here, you bastard!
You're just like, come here, you bastard. You can feel your hands. Hold on, just to make this honest. Alright. You're like, come here, you bastard, and just then you can feel your hands wrap around something flailing and leathery as you realize you've caught one of its wings. And then your second hand comes down and you're grabbing like its midsection. It's fighting you, it's clawing and biting. Everybody can hear the noise of a struggle, but it's clearly invisible.
Alright. And then I'll try to Eldritch Blast it twice.
Oh, watch my hands!
I'll try. Does a 12 hit? Oh my god.
Oh, I'm not even gonna make you roll. Like, you could just kill this thing if you want. Just describe how you kill it.
Yeah, it'll just be we'll grab it, kind of flap it around, and I'll just pinpoint and blast its chest. You just hear me mutter, "Fucking rats." Oh, well, I guess we have meat. Gross.
As your
If you expect me to cook that,
it's already pre-roasted.
if you expect me to cook that, oh, all right.
As your second Eldritch Blast sinks into its chest, and you can feel it go limp in your hands, Will, as it dies in your arms, the heat of it begins, at once nearly burning your flesh, but not quite, begins to fade rapidly, and you can hear the panicked wing beats of the other two imps outside as they flee into the sunlight.
Oh, they knew its friend died? Shit. Okay.
We got one. The other two have pissed
I
off.
didn't know that they could see. Damn it.
Don't
Well,
know.
so
Maybe
much for...
maybe they felt it die somehow.
Maybe.
Oh, we got one.
Eh,
Should we make for the river?
I suppose it's time, eh? Or maybe we can hold up here for the day. What time of day is it now? After, because we've gone to the river, we've lured out the assessor, we killed her, we came back, we found Snow Cone, and we turtle rampaged our way out of there.
It's been a long day. You could
Had
definitely
a busy
get some
morning.
sleep.
Okay. Maybe we do just hold up here for the night. The imps are probably too scared to come back. for now.
Perhaps.
And maybe with a roof over our head, the stars can't watch us, whatever the heck that means.
Don't know.
Dungeon Master, just for the sake of using the feat that lets me make treats that give temp HP. Anything I could forage for outside that I could make a stew out of for everybody?
Absolutely. Yeah. Give me a survival check just to see how great your ingredients are.
Oh.
Imp stew.
So it's not the best ingredients, but you can make something out of it for sure.
Alright. 26 to cook. And where is that feature?
Instead of bat wing stew, it's imp wing
It
stew.
is chef. Yep. This is what I'm doing. For a number of creatures, it equals 4 plus my proficiency. So 7, I think. Yep, 7. I make 7 things that give an extra 8 HP tomorrow morning for everybody.
Oh, nice. Raz, I've got a thing for you here that I don't know, you might find some use out of it.
What is it?
It's kind of a magical fishing rod, but it lets you hit things at a distance. I noticed you don't have a good way to sort of reach out and touch things when they're away from you.
Really?
And then he'll pass the sky fishing rod to Raz.
I actually think you can do that in your inventory if you just click give to another player.
I'm
Go to
looking
your
for how to
inventory.
do it.
Right click. Oh, they don't have it on here for this
Wonder if
one.
I can
Does it?
drag and drop it on you.
Actually,
There,
if you just right click it, there should be. So let's unattune. Hold on, let me try something I'm not attuned to.
I could
I
also.
drug and dropped it onto you, and it showed a plus sign. Yeah, of course the DM could just take it and move it.
Yeah, true. But yeah, that'll come in handy for both fishing and hitting things far away.
Right. Yeah, it's a creature 60 feet away, and you make a melee attack against the target, and it takes 3d6 piercing damage, and you can reel it in 15 feet closer to you.
That is really cool, actually.
Yep, and then
Oh my
attacks
God.
attacks made with it against flying creatures or creatures with a fly speed have advantage.
That is really good. That is actually really good for me. I'm tempted to let you take the ring just because that's a really good item to give me, just off the cuff.
Does the ring require attunement?
Let me check. It is inventory. Ring of animal influence. It doesn't say attunement anywhere.
It's not.
So no. It's just the ring of yeah, it's not attunement, it's just a ring.
I mean, if you think so, I appreciate it.
You gave me such a nice item. A very useful item. The least I can do is do so in kind.
I hope you won't mind. And I don't want to hurt your feelings or anything if I re-gift it, so to speak.
You won't hurt my feelings.
Oh, good. And he'll turn to Silverstring. He'll say, "Oi, pretty boy. Is
With
a
my
ring
new makeover, I
a
hope
ring
you're
that
being
lets you talk to
sarcastic.
animals?" There you
Okay.
go, Crispy.
I'll put it on. I'll turn to Will. Hello.
Very funny.
Yeah, seems to work.
I thought if anyone could use this, it might be you. You're probably the most persuasive of the bunch.
That's a compliment.
Don't let it go to your head.
Thank you.
It does have one charge for the day. I used it earlier. And it regains a certain amount of charges each day.
Oh, Well, thank you. That could be
Now you can read
useful.
thoughts and talk to animals. You're damn near a Disney princess at this point. I'm sure
If
we've
only
all.
I could sing. I can
I'm
only
sure
play
we've
an
all read
instrument.
those books.
Would you be able to put the ring into Silverstring's,
What the fuck is Disney? Yeah.
Books.
Like
If only
Grimm's,
I
like
wasn't.
Grimm's fairy tales.
Yeah.
only watered down?
But oh yeah,
If only I was a eloquence bard, then I really would be being able to talk to almost everything. And
there you go.
Snow White who plays instruments.
yeah. Except I'm more like Burnt McCrispy who talks to things.
Speaking of which, if you're worried about the stars, I might be able to make us a shelter inside this shelter, so to speak.
Thank you, Dungeon Master.
Oh, a shelter inside the shelter.
Yes, I can create a means of which magic can't watch us.
Well, that'd be handy.
How long have you been able to do that?
It's kind of a recent thing.
Not at any time. Only when it was funny.
Oh. What a nice tiny hut.
So yeah, I'll start casting Lima's tiny hut as a ritual.
It's Tolman's tiny cottage.
In the middle, next to the forest, there's an old abandoned cottage. Inside that abandoned cottage is a tiny little hut.
Our hut. In the middle of a hut.
It's Tolman's tiny tent, thank you.
Yes.
Coleman's tiny tent.
Yes, the rod is on my thing now.
All right, cool. I will delete it then.
Giggity.
Giggity.
Meanwhile, back at the city, next to a certain in the trees, there's just a brightly colored cart and a curled up astral fucking camel's like, well, where did everybody fucking go?
Oh, yeah. I'll sort of let him know where we are.
We forgot about. What's the camel's name, anyways?
He's never told me his name.
Oh,
I mean, assume he has one, but I mean, he knows my name's Will, but he's never told me his name.
Lot.
He looks like a Carl to me.
Carl the camel.
I was thinking Lot. For Camelot.
Oh God!
Oh, the puns are murder this session. Alright.
They're really
Yeah, they're
bad.
just killing me right now.
Oh,
God.
so then we see you all curled inside Liamon's tiny hut, the mirror-like globe. Pretty obvious for anybody who looks in, but it's an abandoned cottage. Nobody's really peeking, and you never notice if the imps return or not, as your sea invisibility does eventually fade. But many hours later, you all feel rested. You've caught your wind. You're studying your spells, and you're getting ready for whatever comes next.
Do not forget to add your 8 temp HP onto your thing.
Nice.
I must say, Zaz, you're a phenomenal cook. That was quite delicious.
Like I said, I grew up in an inn. I spent most of my times in the kitchens. And even after I left home, it's always where I wound up, cooking somehow. It's a hobby and a passion, really.
Well, it is certainly paying dividends.
Right.
Right.
That.
I'll figure out it.
How would people feel about a break time?
Yeah, let's go and have a little break. Also, you can just plutonium
Or is it
import
too early?
Oh no, we
Yeah.
can.
Yeah,
have a break.
it's a vanilla item.
Yeah.
What was it called?
Ring of Animal Influence. Here.
Oh, that's the one that. Yeah. Okay. It has fear targeted towards animals on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll go and take a break and come back in about 10 minutes if anybody needs it. And we'll see what lies in store for the
Alrighty.
group when they wake up in the morning.
Death and destruction.
More
and
turtles.
turtly rampage.
Always.
Thank
more
you for
turtles.
working that in. That was fantastic.
Seriously.
Felt like it might be a bit of a
So-
stretch. But
I'm
I had
so
to do
glad
it.
I got in time. I feel like I'm fortunate to have joined the group in time for the turtle rampage.
Alright, I'll
My
see.
life somehow feels just that much more complete.
Right? This life can't be complete
Alright, I'll see you
until
guys soon.
then.
Okay.
Okay.
The ring of animal.
Hue, hue, hue.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, I keep calling Sazota Raz.
I mean, to be fair, Saz sounds like Raz.
Yeah, I've done the same mistake.
Taz and Marazamataz.
Ah,
Exactly.
Yeah. No.
Did you get the rain transfer?
that multi-track drifting just gets me.
The
Yeah, I have the ring now.
multi-track drifting. Yeah.
That one just gets me.
Just random train conversation. Little BD. It's so perfect.
We solved the trolley problem.
With multi-track drifting.
Exactly.
That way you take out both tracks at once.
Yep. Hey, don't miss anybody. I mean, wait, what?
Specifically, I came across that GIF specifically referring to the trolley problem and getting everyone. Yeah, it's like it's perfect. Are we all ready? Are we all back, or did we not leave?
I think we're all here.
I'm gone forever. Bye. No, I'm not. I'm here.
No.
I will now travel across the world. See you in 81 days.
I'm gonna wander the earth.
And show everybody multi-track drifting.
The people they have to
Bum
know.
bum 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 bum.
All right. So Leoman's tiny hut dissipates, the magic leaving the air as you awaken in what passes as morning in this equally bright and sunny place. No sign of the imps, though the corpse of one, whether or not you use it to cook is up to you, but the corpse of one still remains wherever you disposed of it.
I've made treats for the day. Everybody's got their temp HPs.
Excellent. So, now that the morning is upon you, what are your plans for today?
Time to head to the river.
It's to the river, I reckon.
Yep, gotta make our way to that well. I figured by the river is a good idea.
Ah, yes, to the west, Cone had said. To the Well of Udir.
Before we go much further. Ah. I think we'll be fine. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
You sure?
No. What's wrong, Will?
No, nothing's wrong. Just a thought I had, but it's best for another time.
Ah, that's what's wrong.
Ah, yes, that's what's wrong. I was thinking. Like you'd be so brilliant if you didn't have a magical headband around your head.
I mean, you said it.
Are we
I think
going?
I'm missing the joke again.
I'm just listening.
For
honestly.
the smartest one of the bunch, Tolman, a lot of stuff seems to go over your head.
Well, being book smart isn't the same thing as being emotionally intelligent.
Oh, Tolman is quite book smart.
Very book smart.
Aye.
Well, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. And will turn away and just sort of roll his eyes.
Very smart. Sometimes plays a little fast and loose with his own life, but is very smart.
Aye, book smart, but not exactly tactically smart sometimes. For someone as squishy as you are, you often leave yourself wide open. That's my job.
Will is, not squishy. Hard as a rock, really.
My job is to take the abuse. Oh, nice joke about the rocks.
Would you
You
like
know
some
they're-
therapy to go with that then?
You know, the crystals are permanently embedded in my face, Silverstring. It's not like I can just pluck them out.
Well, I mean this with all pleasantry, but somebody has to look after you idiots.
It's not
And
wrong.
occasionally that requires me to draw attention.
Aye. Well, that's not that we don't appreciate your sacrifice. But it would be best if we still had you around for things like, I don't know, big balls of fire.
Ah,
That is kind of a fun one, isn't it?
It is. It's bailed us out more than once.
Certainly
Yes.
came in handy.
yes. And Will, I tease you so much because I know you can take the abuse.
And we'll just, as we walk towards the river, Will will dig in his backpack and pull out the sack that he's been carrying, and he'll throw it to Silverstring. There you go. I thought you should have this.
What's in the sack?
Oh, open it up and look.
Fair enough.
Are we exchanging gifts?
I don't know about that, but this is something that's long overdue.
Uh-oh.
You're not going to arrest him again, are you?
And in
Now you've got me curious.
the sack, Silverstring will find a severed head. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
It's actually
What?
it's actually
What?
it's actually a bag containing all of Silverstring's old gear,
Oh,
his old lyre, and all of his old things.
well, would you look at that?
It was still in the same box I put it in,
Ha!
under the counter in the evidence room.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
I never had a chance to go back for it till now. Figured since we had the time, it's not like I was doing anything better.
Well, maybe I could teach you how to play an instrument. You want to learn how to play the lyre?
Ever since I hooked up with you guys, I've been playing the lyre the whole time.
But
I mean, like the real instrument, not just,
I imagine I might
Yeah.
have some proclivity. I don't know. Perhaps sometime.
I'll see what I can do. We can work on it together.
Aye,
Since I have a spare.
sounds like a plan.
I don't know
Well,
what
it
other
does.
stuff I would have had at level 1 as a...
Just a lyre, a few personal effects.
yeah.
Walk through the country, exchanging gifts.
A single tarot card with your face on it for some reason.
Oh,
Oh,
that's not scary at all.
yeah, look at that. Yeah.
yeah. Whatever
Well-
happened to our trinkets? Didn't we have trinkets?
You still have
That
a few
we-
on them.
Promptly forgot about. Yeah.
So I think my trinket was it's like a little crystal that plays like the most annoying and super catchy song or something like that.
I don't remember if I had a trinket or not now.
I don't think we got you.
Or if I
we set you
picked
up with
one.
one.
Nope, I don't think we did.
We'll have to do that later.
I do
It's in,
remember mine.
Bought stuff, yeah. A thick leather belt with the impressions and engravings depicting the stages of the moon.
Which no longer exists.
Yeah.
Boom.
Here it is, a magic sphere that replays the most horrid yet catchy tune you've ever heard at random. What do I need this for? I've got silver string.
Oh, I am your trinket, am I? I see how it is.
I'm gonna sleep on the other side of the fire tonight. You're getting too friendly.
No. I will begin to play the most annoying song I can think of.
This
It's a
is
s-
the song that doesn't
It's a
end.
it's a silver string original.
Yes, my greatest works. Annoying Will.
A sheep taught me a song once.
Oh, Jesus.
Ba-
Was it
It was bad.
bad?
It was quite bad, but she seemed to revel in the fact that it was. She made it up when she was just a little lamb.
Nice.
Started singing it not knowing what it was.
Yep, and now she's stuck singing it forever.
Just because.
This is the song that doesn't.
well,
Uh,
you certainly seem to hit the head on the nut on the mutton.
Some animals probably shouldn't know how to talk, but
that one
we
did.
can't all pick and choose. Yeah, well, plenty of animals where I'm from know how to speak. It's just
Really? Where
she
are
had
you
a talent
from?
for make. It's pronounced Tesk, right?
Sec.
Sek.
Sek.
I am from Sek.
And animals speak there.
Oh yes, a lot. There's even a couple of them on our noble council.
Because they can speak.
They can speak. They have rights. You don't know about the Ata or the Ata?
Oh. Hadn't given it much thought.
Well, they're everywhere where I'm from. I even know a few personally.
Huh. Maybe we'll end up in your hometown one time.
I highly doubt that.
You
Why?
never know. We might need a place to run to.
Hmm.
The way things are going.
Listen, unless you intend to run to a burned, charred remains of a village, I doubt we're ever going to go there.
Oh, don't don't sell yourself short. Every village we go to tends to be burned, ruined remains. This one would just be destroyed before we got there.
Yes, and it's a sore spot for me. I'm just going to let you know that now.
Oh,
Maybe we should
so sorry.
stop.
It's all right.
Will just sort of keep walking along with the group towards the river, just enjoying the banter and the sun. It, just sort of relaxing. Hey, Dolman, didn't you say that book of yours could do some other things? Sort of powerful things, right?
Indeed.
Have you decided what you're going to do with it?
Not entirely.
You can never be too smart, can you?
I mean, there's always more to learn,
Right.
but from what I've learned, one can't be too hardy either.
Oh, well, that's true.
All right. It doesn't take you long to find yourself at the river. Not too far away from where you had even set your ambush just the previous day. And from there, it's quite simple to follow the river, angling ever westward. And as the day grows long, the miles of sticking to the forest slower going than the open trails you had before, you find yourself coming upon what could only have been the chapel that Kon had mentioned in his final words. To the west, you will find a place. You'll find the Well of Udir. Most of this place is gone. It's in ruins, but it's still in a clearing. And a mound of rocks in the middle of this clearing can only be the well. I'm going to take you to the map. Let's ignore the fact that it's a battle map for now.
For now.
She heard nothing. This looks oddly familiar.
This looks oddly ominous.
And from that
Oh,
pile
no.
of rocks, a slowly spinning vortex of pure magic is descending into it, as if it's being sucked from the very world itself.
See,
Right.
There is an ancient walkway that leads to the clearing, and you can still see the occasional bit of ruin here or there, but most of it is overgrown. The river here is a slow, lazy thing despite the rocks. So if you fall in, you won't have to worry too much about being carried away. But it is a steep drop. If you were to fall off the bridge, it would be about 30 feet down.
alright. Well, let's hope there's not any magic rocks. It went poorly last time.
We don't see any statues, do we?
Some endlessly reanimating statues.
There are no statues here.
Thankfully. I suppose we should investigate that lovely and, as Saz said, anonymous? I can't say the word.
Ominous.
Anonymous, thank you. Magical vortex.
Give him a ring that lets him speak to animals and he forgets how to speak to people.
So, I did take notes when Cone was speaking. Did he say anything specifically about the well as far as there being something strange or corrupted or anything about it?
No, he simply said it will take you where you need to go.
That's what I was afraid of.
Take us to where we need to go.
Supposed to have the ability to purify the corruption from us.
His friend
Oh.
would know how.
But we don't have his friend.
Perhaps the will take us to the friend.
One can certainly hope. Let's keep our eyes out.
Right.
Our eyes peeled.
Maybe let me go first.
I'm not opposed this time. Just be careful on the bridges.
We appear
can't
to still be
move.
in combat.
There's no encounter.
I cannot move.
It seems we're all frozen in place by our own anxieties and
Frozen in place by my own trepidation.
You're not scared, are you?
There we go.
I don't know. Is that what trepidation means? You're the smart one, Tolman. Oh no!
oh,
Hold on,
We're back on the other map.
I'm trying to see where the combat encounter is, so I had to bring it back here.
oh, looks like we're back here again.
Brindlewood is back.
That's where the combat was active, so I had to bring us back. It wouldn't let me activate the scene or view the scene, so I had to activate it.
Interesting. Just founder issues.
Yeah.
Try to
Well.
stick near me in case something goes wrong.
The bridge
Again,
is
just-
ancient, crumbling. You're not entirely sure if it can hold the prodigious weight of someone like Will.
The DM calling him fat.
Well, not fat, but his armor is heavy.
Yeah, he called him prodigious.
Right. I will hesitantly cross the bridge a little at a time.
Maybe let either myself or Zaz go?
I don't know if it'll hold me. It'll hold anyone.
Well, I'd rather not find out with you falling.
Got to cross one way or the other, don't I?
Why don't we just lower a rope and then cross the shallows there?
Could probably clear this without doing that.
I mean, climb down and go across the water? Why, we could do that.
We don't trust the bridge to be safe and sturdy for, your prodigious size.
There's some stones. We could hop across. Either, and he'll point over here. If you guys can make the jump.
Oh,
Easily.
you know,
And then-
technically I could carry you on my disc.
Or over here. There you go, talking about your big disc again.
He's got big disc energy. It's fine.
Aye, that he does.
It'd be a floating platform for you.
Tolman likes big discs and he cannot lie.
I'm a little
Giggity
troubled
goo.
that it uses what looks like a piece of candy for the icon.
So,
What does the disc?
Yeah, it does. It
We'll
looks like a
get a-
peppermint.
we'll get a running start and like hop over this gap to the other side. Alright. One at a time, and I'll try to catch it just in case.
What's your strength, Silverstring?
Oh, I'm not hopping. I'm just walking down and then walking up. I'm investigating the water right now.
The water is clean and clear and gently flowing along the streams. I'm sorry, along its path.
Yeah. Just completely ignore the offer to.
Says just jumps across the gap and over Will onto the rock.
I'm wondering if I could use Step of the Wind / Wings Unfurled just to kind of rub salt in the wound there and just get here.
Sure.
Like, burn a key point just to whoosh.
Alright. Up to you, Tolman. You go however you feel like going.
Well, I'm not sure I can make that jump, so
That's 5 feet.
there's a drop before that.
Oh, you just climb down. You'll be fine. Once you're down, jump across. Or make your way across the bridge. That's up to you.
I'll give it a shot, see what happens.
Alright. And then seeing everyone crossing over anyway, we'll just jog over to here and then hop across again.
Oh, that's farther down. See, this thing you're on is about 30 foot high, same as this.
Okay.
So
Oh,
you would be able to
how
jump
about
over
this?
to where Silverstring is.
Okay, so yeah, it's only 15 feet.
Yeah.
So get a running start and hop. Oh,
Unfortunately, the second bridge is a lot sturdier. Tolman, as you're walking, you can feel some of the stones shift underneath your weight, but you're able to cross relatively okay. A couple of the rocks fall away after you step off of them, but they just splash into the water below and you're fine. Somebody with a lot more, well, weight to them, either through gear
Beef.
or thickness, would probably have a harder time with that.
Well, I'm glad you didn't try that one, Will.
it was good that we skipped it.
Indeed. What
Could
is
have
this
gone for a
weird symbol?
swim. It's true. It looks like a mountain piercing
Here, look.
into a sun. Or a sun behind a mountain.
You found.
Done.
Tolman, what do
looks
elf eyes see?
almost looks like it's pointing towards something.
Go and give me a religion check, Dolan.
Ha! Can I use my book to get advantage?
Yes.
I didn't know it did that. That's cool.
Oh,
So
that was a good advantage.
yeah, you ponder it for a little bit, but with the symbol in your head, you're able to flip through the Magna Libra and eventually come upon the symbol. So it is a symbol essentially representing the cooperation between an ancient deity known as Pelor, god of the sun, and the other entity known as Melora, which is nature and the sea. So the mountain meeting the sun in cooperation. This, whatever this place was a holy site dedicated to both of these deities.
So much to learn. So much to know. And I'll go ahead and let the group know. Certainly seems to be a holy site, although I still don't understand that well. Well, off we go.
All right.
The sound of the river just forms a gentle background hum as the bridge creaks under your weight. Some dust from the ancient mortar falling below, but it's able to bear your weight just fine. There is a little bit of a problem that you notice, because as you're making your way across the second bridge, however, it finally strikes you that there are no nature sounds. No birds are chirping. No animals are nearby. It is just the sound of the river and your own movements and nothing else.
Well, that's a little disconcerting.
Right.
Much quieter than it should be.
This didn't go very well for us last time. Seem to remember the whole world bursting into flames.
I was gonna say, which time do you mean last time?
Oh,
there
with
seems to
the
be a lot of last times with you.
with the swirling cave and all that business.
But on the flip side, we did get to meet Miss Maddie.
Oh, we did. Oh, I miss Maddie. She was a sweetheart.
Me too.
Oh, look, there's another one of those symbols.
Mm-hmm.
Except this one's pointing a different direction.
Is it possible to move the symbol?
Give me an investigation check.
Like
Good
rotate
try.
it? Rotate investigation. Here we go. Boop doop.
You give it a look over, and it does seem like this one is not in its proper place. It should be facing north-south like the previous one did. This one's been moved, and the overgrowth upon it has been laid over much more recently than the overgrowth beforehand. Though recently is just a comparative term, even this was clearly done a long time ago. But it seems like you can either move it or remove it. It has been messed with.
Should I move it back to its original position?
Yes, I think that would be nice.
Move
See
or
what-
remove.
Let's see how it starts. I'll start with just moving it back to its original position.
Right.
Alright, this is a heavy bit of brass.
Oh, I'll help you.
Oh, thank you.
Or you can help me, one of the two.
I'll help you.
Right. Alright, which way do I spin it here?
I guess first try counterclockwise, and if that doesn't work,
Hey,
clockwise.
He'll just sort of lever on it and try to twist it around. Oh, it's frickin' heavy. Oh, but advantage. And it doesn't do any good.
Your muscles strain, your veins are on fire, but still the brass thing does not move.
Anybody have a crowbar or anything?
I can check my old personal effects. I may have a crowbar. Is there a crowbar there?
If
I
you
do have
want,
my quarterstaff.
if you want there to be,
Oh.
but at this point, not enough of a narrative change has happened for you to retry the check.
Right. Fair enough.
I could try to use my quarterstaff. All I really do with it is use it as a hiking stick anyway.
As we get closer to the magic, does anything change? Well, let's maybe spend some time.
The quiet
What is-
vortex. Oh, now you stepped into it. The quiet
What is-
vortex still rages as it's drawing in the what appears to be ambient magic from the world down into itself. You can see, like, blazing script. Every single stone is covered in tiny little runes. Whatever this Will of Udir is, it is a thing of great magic. At least in sheer power. Silverstring, give me a just a history check to represent potential knowledge of architecture.
Can I help?
You can make your own check.
Or you said for history?
Yeah, history.
I know nothing about architecture. Oh, nice. Oh, here we
I
go
forgot.
again.
I'm gonna roll.
Tolman in his book.
No way.
Whoa, this is cool. Will, you got to try now just to get a 1.
As
No?
Get a one.
Radiance descends into the earth, creating an apocalyptic tragedy which destroys the very foundation of the world. That's a lot of nat ones. Holy crap! Tolman did have advantage because Tolman has the book.
That's still like a nat one that appeared though. The fucking odds,
3 in a row, too.
right?
Oh look, a
Pretty
12
sure
on a
that's-
D100. How quaint.
That's 1 in 8,000.
Oh, it's for my mutation.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
They suck,
grows-
but I mean,
I think you
Fair's
got
fair.
one of the worst ones.
oh,
Oh
nice.
no.
I think you got the disadvantage on deck saves.
Oh shit.
Good thing you're durable?
It becomes apparent through Tolman that the way that this place is set up, it was either created in ancient times to shelter this item, this well, or to contain it. Both
Oh,
sides
not
of the same
again.
coin. But there's a lot of magic here.
With that being said, can I also study that symbol to see if something is holding it in place, preventing us from moving it, like something magical?
Oh, the symbol that Will
Yeah.
tried to turn? No,
See if it's related.
that was
or
just
is it
Will
just
not
heavy?
being strong enough.
Well, this is definitely a location of extreme magic. It's just positively radiating with it. But look at the way everything's aligned. It's hard to tell if it was meant to contain or protect. We should definitely be careful.
Okay. Well, not sure what we do then. Can we? I mean, we want to go into the well, don't we?
Yes, but something seems off about the presentation to me.
I agree. It seems like somebody's done some thing to change the well.
Uh,
I tried to move the stone, but I couldn't.
maybe I can give you a hand. Can I cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp and try and help Will move it?
Yeah, that would be enough of a narrative change as you kind of bring forth a hand made from the loose cobblestones and earth of around this place. That will allow Will to try it again.
The damn thing's just stuck.
Maybe this will help.
You turn the brass slab with help of the Maximilian's earthen grasp, the mighty stoned hand, doing a big chunk of the heavy lifting and breaking this brass slab loose, and you're able to slowly turn it counterclockwise until it's facing north and south like the previous one did. With that, you feel something shift, and the brass slab splits in half, revealing a little hidey hole. Looking down at it, Tolmond and Will, as you're the closest, you notice a stash of a couple of items, as well as a carving on the side of this well. Well, it's not a well, it's this little hidey hole. This stone encased little hidey hole. And it is the symbol similar to that of the crest you had broken earlier that day. This leads you to believe that you have stumbled onto one of Cohn's stashes.
Nice.
He was well prepared. Maybe we'll
Right,
find
right.
something to aid us in our journey.
Maybe something that, I don't know, activates the well, or I'm not sure.
Well, let's take a thorough look before we proceed.
Careful sticking your hands in there. I don't know. Let's see what we've got here. And contrary to his own advice, Will reach in and lift out the objects.
You reach in and your hand immediately sticks to like the object. That resin that's oozing from your pores just being a fucking nuisance. The first object that comes out is metallic and heavy. The other objects are far smaller. There's a suit of armor, crafted of steel, with a very strong turtle motif etched upon that steel and brass.
Nice. And then he'll try to peel his hand off of the object.
Just rip it off.
What's the bigger object?
That was the bigger object. It was a suit of armor.
Oh, okay. And then the smaller things. Maybe it's best if I don't touch those.
The smaller item is one of the smaller items is a ring. The other one is a drum. And the last one is a pair of boots.
It would certainly take a while, but I might be able to identify them.
mean, I don't think we're in any danger or anything here.
Well, then
It's
if
hard
you
to say. Yeah,
if
we
you
can
move,
keep an eye out while you do, just in case
All
anything
right,
changes.
all right. I will. I'll try to keep watch while Tolman does his thing. Could you take this suit from me? Here, it's the damn thing stuck to my hand. And you notice Will is just covered in like a sticky, almost tarry sort of secretion from his skin.
Tari. Pew,
Well,
pew, pew.
are you okay? You seem slimy.
I don't feel well today.
You know, you've
You look
been
normal.
odd since the crab. Is everything okay?
Yeah. Then the contamination by the blue.
That's fair.
I'm really hoping that whatever purification can be done can rid me of this terrible infestation.
Well, let's hope we can find it quickly.
Sooner I'm done with it. God's
It's-
awful off the bed.
I look at the goo. It's just hay fever. It happens. Kidding. I'm kidding.
What? Hay fever.
You know, because it's a mucus.
Well, you've developed allergies.
Is that a
Oh,
reptile thing?
Oh, everything makes mucus.
Is it? Never mind. I'm not even gonna say. Oh my gosh, it's
I
so
guess
good.
I guess
It's
that's
a
not very
reptile
funny.
dysfunction. Okay, there you go.
Oh no. Oh no.
That was not very funny. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it was snot.
Oy vey. You people and your database of puns.
The worst part is that I'm just like this.
Yeah.
I am as well.
And as you pour those 4 items out of Khan's hidey hole,
Well, I didn't want to hear that sentence. All right, hold on. I
as
got
you
my.
begin to ritual cast Identify, you find that the magical vortex here is disrupting your spell work, or at least your ritual.
Well, that's rude.
And as you realize this, specifically Tolman and Will, you feel a strange familiarity, as if you're being approached by something by someone you have something in common with. Something is crawling out of the well.
Yourself. And Will attempt to advance to the front of the group quickly.
As you approach and actually enter the vortex, because you two were just out of it, there's a familiar power to it. Similar to the power you took within yourself when you cut that bit of defiler rot away from the divinity that was keeping Gorgon in check. The words of Cone ring in your ears. One of the last things he told you before he melted away into nothingness.
The defilers are coming.
The defilers are coming. Can everybody please roll initiative?
Uh-oh.
No longer have gift of alacrity.
The
Oh,
first
that's right.
thing you notice is a massive hand the color of tar reaches up and out of the well as this eyeless creature in the color of pitch pulls itself. It appears to be a torso with two heavy arms with heavy fingers. Its legs, if it had them, have deteriorated or disappeared. Its mouth opens, revealing no teeth, but just a single giant eye. And from behind it, in its wake, two smaller, gore-dripping eyes float in the air around it, turning this way and that before focusing on you and your compatriots.
Ugh. Yeah. Just floating disembodied eyes.
Remember, it seems to be pulling in magic. We might want to step away.
Vice.
Silverstring, as this creature at its massive eye opens and begins to focus on you, you find yourself in the first to react. The vortex not originating from this creature. No, with its movements, it seems like that vortex is tied very much to the well.
Okay.
But it is your move first, as it seems to be gathering itself for something.
Well, might as well go big. Wall of fire.
Wall of what?
Played from Wall of Fire. Played from my Clear
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Okay.
How does the well fuck with my magic, though? Oh, golly.
It fucks specifically with rituals, because your wall of fire does spring up around it.
Okay.
Through it, in this case. Turned into it. It looks at you, tearing its single eye away from Tolman and Will, as it makes a saving throw.
I think do all three have to? The eyeballs as well?
They do, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And you weren't joking, go big.
You immediately see Tolman kind of taking notes, like, wall,
Oh.
fire, incredible.
Once again, I'm fully repping that Mad Max dude right now. Let me also measure movement. How high are these walls?
Those, they will only, just jumping over them will be pretty easy. They're pretty low. They're not even 5 foot. They're like knee high.
Okay. I am going to run my ass over this way.
Brave, 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 brave Sir Robin.
yeah, exactly. And try to crouch
Ooh.
and go possibly prone to about to like climb down basically.
Just
I
getting
did
ready
not
to
say
run.
you could take a bite just because
know
I
it.
let you on my lap.
But the cat wants it.
Nom nom nom. But that'll be my turn, I suppose. Actually, hold on a second. I have a bonus action. I forget I'm Bard sometimes. I'll give a Bardic to Will.
But hey,
All right.
The chomper.
He's so rude.
Now,
We're in danger.
one of the disembodied eyes floats up in the vortex, shivering, it seems. As it moves over here, it turns its attention to you. And by you, I mean Will and Tolmond. Its gaze somehow split as you realize it has not one but two irises. Hold on, my computer went crazy. By computer, I mean Foundry went crazy. Alright. Alright. Tolmond. Sorry, give me a second.
Yes.
I had to... It decided to close my monster freaking sheet, so I have to reopen it. Could you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Ah.
And Will, could you make a constitution saving throw, please?
+4, Tolman.
Oh, I'm within range, so 14. I don't think I'm in range, actually.
No, you're not. You're 15 feet away.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's
I'm literally just out of range.
yeah. Dang.
As this eye settles on you, Tolman, you can just sense fear crawling up your spine, this cold, grasping dread as if you're looking at your future self. This could be one of your eyes in just a moment. You now have the frightened condition, and you can repeat this saving throw at the end of each of your turns. But for now, you're frightened.
Alright.
As a single ray of sickly green light lashes out for just a moment, followed by a trail of crimson as Will is damaged for 4 points of 4 points of force damage, as an angry red line is scrawled across your visage. This thing is up in the air, by the way. About 15 feet. Meanwhile, Will, it's your turn. You can
Go ahead.
I was about to say you can sense the fear of your nearby companion. And you know this thing's going to focus on you. It seems like it's very interested in you and Tolman more than anyone else.
All right. So will focus back on it, and seeing it take damage from the fire before, he will hurl a firebolt at it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, terrible damage roll.
But a nice attack roll.
It is.
Positives.
And let's see.
Crap. Alright.
Okay.
Yep, firebolt slams into it. It rocks back just a little bit before rocking forward, almost as if like it has been hit by something as angry as a small child or an angry poodle. It doesn't seem too affected by your fire damage.
Oh, so it didn't seem to take fire damage?
It didn't take a lot.
Right. So fire doesn't seem to have quite the same effect as I hoped. And that will be glancing over his shoulder. Will see the monk who he's, after the first battle, has come to think of as rash, and
What is there?
let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna forego bless this time, and I'll cast a spell and just reach over and touch them and cast Shield of Faith. So your armor class goes up by 2.
Oh, nice. 22. I don't know about you.
Oh, so much armor class.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Tolmond, you've seen this creature now wreathed in fire, not seemingly too upset by it.
Well, since Tolmond is frightened, you're going to start to see magic kind of flicker around him, going from element to element. And being unsure of the situation, he's just going to cast Fireball and throw it at the other eye and the big defiler that came out of the well.
All right.
Big damage, let's go.
Okay.
And then again, because, frightened, I'm going to go ahead and back up
Real quick before you
to
back up,
here. Oh,
it's going to. So it's if I make, what's your saving throw DC?
16.
Pray I do not make this. I did not make this. Okay.
That was ominous as shit.
Oh,
Little
no
bit.
kidding, huh?
Pray I don't make this. What do you mean?
Is it like a Ring of Spell Turning where I throw the fireball back at you?
Oh, God. Or what's that shield? Shield of Spell Safeguard or something like that?
Oh, the
Basically,
Spellguard
yeah,
Shield?
yeah, basically reflects
Yeah.
magic as well.
Could do.
All right. So this defiler, now that it's wreathed in fireball, it's going to use its reaction instead of taking half damage, take no damage, and as part of that, it's going to teleport up to 30 feet away.
Oh, shit.
Interesting.
All right. Yeah, your fireball, the eye is wreathed in fire, and it's shivering and shaking, barely able to stay floating. But this defiler just disappears in a swirl of magic, only to reappear closer to you than it was before.
And for the first
Oh.
time, this entire group is going to see Tolmond shake and visibly back up in fear.
Well, that's not good.
This isn't how it should be. This isn't how it should be.
All right. Anything else, Tolman?
No.
Tolman, shaking in fear, backing up as best he can, as the other eye floats away,
Shit.
flying a little bit up into the air. I checked Wall of Fire; it's at the end of the turn. Flying up in the air, away from the pain of the flames. It turns to Saz and Will. Saz, give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. 18.
All right, you'll take half. Will, give me a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw. Da-da-da-da.
Remember you have Bardic if you need it.
Oh, Oh, that's right. I have a bardic. Yeah, I will definitely spend it.
All right.
And it's, what is it, 1d8?
Yeah, and you'll get temp HP equal to charisma plus whatever you roll.
It's 14. It's still not enough.
Yeah, but you do get 10 temp HP.
Yes.
Which, remember, overwrites my temp HP, but that's like 2 more temp than I gave you, so it's good.
I don't know why the screen got darker, but it did.
Neat.
A violently violet ray slams into you, Will, and suddenly you're just listing back and forth like you can't. Where are you? Where are you? Why are you here? You are confused. You can't take reactions until the end of your next turn, and on your turn you can't move, and you have to use your action to make a melee or ranged attack against a randomly turned creature of my choice. Well, it's random, but yeah. And meanwhile, Saz, you take 4 points of damage. 4 points of force damage.
So I have 4 temporary HP left.
Yep, it's doing that. Meanwhile, the big guy, it looks at you. It's 2 arm/leg hybrids holding up its twisted torso as its mouth eye gazes at Will. It lunges forward. It lunges forward, its makeshift mouth opening and unleashing a reverberating, what can only be described as a scream. It is a scream with no sound, but you can still feel it hammering you into the air. I need Tolmond. I need Tolmond, Saz, and Will to make Constitution saving throw, please. Actually, let me make sure, because my boy Silverstring might actually be in range. You are in range. Can you give me a saving throw too, Silverstring?
Jeez. Frickin' dice hate me.
Also, is this a spell effect or?
This is a creature ability.
Alright, cool. I think I passed anyway.
Alright, so the DC was 15. So Silverstring passes, Saz passes, so you both take half. Will and Tolman will take everything.
Oh boy.
Alright, for those of you who failed, you take 22. Those of you who passed, you take 11.
Alright,
Wow.
so that's 0, and then...
Kind of damage?
Necrotic.
Okay.
Oh, it couldn't be something that I resist.
There we go.
Sorry, I wasn't meant to click on that. I was trying to reduce my hit points.
That's alright. As this thing, like I said, unleashes this horrifying silent wail, and you can feel your body start to fall apart, your hair grows gray. It's almost as if you're aging before your very eyes, but then, in just a blink, you're back to normal, and it's all as if it was a strange effect. Well, it has no other action this turn, so... Raz.
Okay, so I was going to do something with the fishing rod, because those eyes scare me. But this guy's close enough that, he's scaring me more. So I'm gonna get up on his stuff, and... I'm going to punch him. My first punch.
Alright. I just want to point out that according to the Forge, this combat is easy. The Forge lies. Okay, go on.
Alright, so... the first one was a 24.
Yep, that hits.
A 21.
God, I really should have done this against the first one. You have the movement anyway. It's going to, on a second one, it's going to use its reaction to use Twist of Fate. And in a vortex of magic, it's going to add 5 to its armor class, which will cause the 21 to miss, and teleport
Alright.
up to 30 feet.
Gotta see where he teleports. Well, I'm chasing him.
Yep.
And alright, so I'm debating between Stunning Strike and Flurry of Blows. Stunning Strike. When you hit another creature with a melee weapon, you can spend 1 key point to attempt. Alright, you know what? I think it's worth trying to stun him. He's taking a Stunning Strike.
Alright.
The DC is... Hold on, let me post Stunning Strike. Here we go. DC 15 con save, or he's stunned.
Alright, your blow lands true. The entire creature reverberates as it seems to be stunned by your attack.
I got it!
And then I
That's my
mark
turn.
off legendary resistance and decide to pass it instead.
Oh, fuck.
It's only got 1. I didn't want to use it on a stunning strike. Stupid monks.
Yes, I burned his legendary resistance, let's go! It's my turn. I'm
What
done.
were you
is
saving
sweet.
for?
I don't know. It prompted me. It said William Brand, and it said DC 10 concentration check.
Oh. On Shield of Faith, I guess.
Yeah, it would be Shield of Faith.
You just did 3 of them up above, though.
Yeah, I did 2 before because it prompted me, and then it prompted me to do another one.
Foundry's
Every
having
time you
issues.
Yeah, every time you adjust your HP, it'll ask you for 1.
Okay, that makes sense.
So because you have temp, that's 2 because you adjust your temp and then you adjust your normal.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where the other one came from.
65 minus. It looks like I took extra damage from somewhere. Because I had 65 and I took 12. And that would have been 53? I think.
Okay. Anything else you can do, Sazota?
Nope, I said that was my turn.
Okay, I missed that, my bad. Alright. Silverstring, this creature is closer to you. It's in the middle of everyone, essentially, to now, with Sazota beating on it.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay. Well, and it's still got its, like, shieldy thing up?
Yes.
Okay.
It is covered in a thick layer of pitch, with magical, swirling violet and green energies, similar to the well, but different.
Similar to the well, but different. Yeah. Oh, good. Good to know. Well, I'm going to make a risky play, but, you know. You either
Uh-oh.
live or die. Oops, I need to be 1 more down, I think. That's my movement. And I am going to pray, basically. But, wait, how many reactions does this thing have? Didn't it use a reaction to teleport over here? And then used a reaction to...
But it took
okay.
a turn, and then it used another reaction against Raz.
Oh yeah, it went over here and then screamed. You are correct. Okay, I'm just getting things mixed up. Some things do have multiple reactions now, more than just the Merilith.
Yeah.
It's their like new way of doing legendary actions, which is weird. I don't know what was wrong with legendary actions in the first place. But regardless, I'm going to target it with Hex. Drop in Wall of Fire. Oh, it's gone already anyways.
I just deleted the template on accident.
Oh, okay. And, oh, apparently I'm already rolling damage for things. And then 2 Eldritch Blasts at it. A 15 will miss.
Yeah.
And then
20
a
hits.
20 will hit.
It is definitely...
Okay.
No, okay. Yeah, your Eldritch Blast, the first one just kind of ricochets off its the thick pitch on its armor.
Okay. And so I'll do an extra 4 damage necrotic, but if the 20 hits, I will also push it 10 feet away with Repelling Blast.
Yeah, you strike it true. It pushes directly across you. Strangely, still in melee with Sass.
Sass can keep
Nice.
punching. Okay, that was bonus action Hex, Eldritch Blast action, and movement.
As
I
this thing was just
will-
wailed on.
Yeah, and my turn.
It's what I do.
I beat things to death. All right. This floating eye motherfucker over here is going to gently float this way a little bit, and it's going to target Silverstring and Saz. Okay, Silverstring, can I get a Wisdom saving throw, please? Saz, can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Well, at least I'm consistently passing things.
I know.
That's nice to know.
Yeah, like you're able to shrug it up as an angry gray beam slams into you, but meanwhile, Silverstring, you can feel a cold fear crawl up your spine as you two
I'm frightened.
are now frightened of,
Okay.
yes, of this singular eye staring through your soul as it does.
It's far scarier than the other.
Everything involved. It's this goddamn just floating eye that's the worst.
Yeah.
Speaking of fear, William, roll me a d4, please.
A D4? Okay. Slash 1D4. 1.
All right. Will, you are confused. So you just go to swing at a creature that's not there. You're just swinging your weapon around, your spear, trying to attack things you just cannot, that only you can see.
Gotcha.
And at the end of your turn, is it the end of the turn? Yeah. It's only at the end of your turn the effect goes away, and you realize that you've been attacking shadows.
All right.
Sadly, you lose your turn. That's the unfortunate part. Tolmond, it's your turn.
When do I get to roll again against the fear?
End of your turn.
End of my turn. Okay.
Go ahead and roll
With-
now, because I think we forgot to roll it at the end of your last turn, and you were definitely fair
Oh.
during your last turn.
Yeah, we definitely didn't roll it.
Yeah, go and just roll it now to keep us honest.
Is it a wisdom save again?
Yes, DC 15. Hey, you're no longer
Oh!
feared. The fear
Yay.
flees in front of you as you see your friends constantly being assailed by strange magics.
And the big guy did necrotic damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so can I, as a bonus action, eat one of my flowers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Reach in the bag, grab out a flower that's long ago ceased struggling, and just start chomping on it.
And that increases my movement speed, correct?
Yes. It gives you haste until the end of your next turn. So now you're high.
All right.
Mood.
So I will move to there.
Ooh.
And then for my first action, I'm going to cast. How are those two eyes looking? The floating eyes.
They don't seem to have blood. You can't really tell if they're bleeding or not. However, they have been assailed by. They are covered in cuts and burns. They have been assailed.
Alright, let me cast Magic Missile at the 2nd level. And I will attack the one furthest from me, which would be this one,
All right.
with all of them.
Oh god. Okay, roll it. That's what, 4 darts?
I believe so. See, 3 darts, each dart, yeah. So 4 darts.
All right, 44 plus 4. Or I guess it's 1d4 times 4. Either one.
Let's just keep it simple and do... Actually, no. Roll 4d4. Plus 1, right?
Plus 4.
Plus 4. Yeah.
+4. Each dart gets the +1, so.
Plus 4. Let's see if that rolls right. That looks right. 11, 12, 4. Yeah, 15. So 15 damage, 15 force damage to the furthest one.
All right, as your these 4 little pinpricks of just pure magical light form in your hands before they go darting out, just avoiding everything in the way. The eye turns to look at the magic. Something flares up in it, but nothing happens, and then every single dart slams into this creature, and it wavers a little bit. It doesn't bleed, but it is now starting to ooze the same pitch that seems to cover the creature to the south of you. And its flight is very wobbly. It does not seem to be in the best health.
Alright, and then since I have a second action, let me cast Mind Sliver on the big guy.
Alright.
Do you get more
Wow.
than one spell?
It's a cantrip.
Specifically the haste action doesn't allow you to cast again. It lets you lets you make another attack, but I don't think it lets you cast another spell.
Unless
Crap.
that spell's a cantrip and has the bonus action, I think. Oh wait, no, that's just a general. Never mind, I'm dumb.
That's a different
Yep.
roll. But yeah.
Okay,
different
so
roll.
in that case, let me shoot my bow at the big guy.
There you go.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
This
Yeah,
one, where'd
it does say.
my bow go?
Yeah, it does specify 1 weapon attack only. Yeah. All right, you pull out your dusty bow. Just get the dust off of it a little bit. You've only used
That's
this thing like
weird.
3 times.
Somehow my bow got deleted. Crap.
Oof. Well, slash R D20
Oh.
real quick.
Would it be have been destroyed after we fell
So it
from
was
the
a
giant crab?
mundane item
Yeah,
or whatever?
It was.
Yeah.
Dang.
Okay, so... in that case, all I have is my dagger. How far can I throw a dagger?
2060.
Do you
I
have
think it's
magic
just-
stone?
Nope.
Okay, dang.
I do still have 10 feet of movement, so I can move in range of this guy.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. So I will throw my dagger at him. That's gonna miss.
Yeah, like it's like this frustrating thing where you go, you cast a spell, then you get ready to cast another spell. It's like, fuck! You just pull out a dagger and throw it, and the eye just slowly drifts to the right, and the dagger just tumbles off into the forest or into the ground behind it before coming to a spot on the nearby cobblestones. All right.
Can't believe I forgot about that. Alright, that's my turn.
This damaged, wobbling eye drifts a little bit away before it turns its twin irises onto Silverstring. Alright, can I get a con save and a con save?
2 con saves. Okay.
Yeah. First one will be the most important. That's good. The second one, less important.
Oh, that's good. Oh, but that's bad.
Oh, but that's good. Good idea, bad idea. Oh my god.
You take 13 points of force damage as the
Thunk.
first as the first beam washes over. You can feel your muscles seizing up as if you would be paralyzed, but you managed
Paralyzed?
to shake the feeling
God.
off.
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
Yeah. However, the second one just does sheer magical damage as it starts drilling a hole through your flesh. And yeah, you take the 13 points of force damage.
God.
Meanwhile, does this bullshit recharge? Okay, I'm rolling recharge. Guys. Got a 6.
Oh no.
It's recharge on 6. This is so dumb. I don't know if you remember the last fight where I recharged 4 out of 5 times.
Yeah, I do.
Look
With
at
that
this. Look at this bullshit.
brain. I believe you. Yeah.
And yes, it's called Whale. Which is funny because we were talking about Banshees the other day.
But it's not the whale, right? Not like the whale.
No, it did necrotic damage.
Yeah.
It should be spelled WHALE. Just to differentiate itself.
Can everybody, except for Tolman, please make a... It's just gonna move, right? It's not moving away. It's, there we go. It's gonna move right there, then it's gonna just open its eye mouth once again and scream without sound as it begins undoing the bonds that are keeping your body together. That would be Constitution saves, DC 15 all around.
Oh, and I failed I failed finally.
This is the part that might suck, because I rolled really good on damage. And
Oh,
I
no.
rolled very poorly last time.
And we have no healing items.
Ah.
Time
do.
to hurt.
Suzoda,
Uh-oh.
you have failed. You take 39 points of necrotic damage.
Oh shit.
Oof.
Silverstring,
Yeah. Yeah.
you also take 39.
Yeah.
William, you take 14.
Oh.
Oh.
And it's necrotic.
It is necrotic, yeah.
Can't even absorb any of it.
As this horrible whale begins unraveling, you once more are starting to age and age and age, and then suddenly you blink and it seems like you're normal again. But you're tired and you're breathing hard. And you're bleeding from your ears and your nose and your eyes, and it's not a pleasant experience. This defiler turns its attention towards you, Saz. And it is now your turn.
Okay. I am honestly scared. I should probably drink a health potion. I'll do it as a bonus action. I'll do a greater one. Did I already use that one? I don't think I did. Wait, I did. I already used the greater healing. So since I'm using it as a bonus action, it's just 2d4 plus 4? Or, hold on, 2d4 plus 2. Okay.
Yes. As you quickly pop the top, begin chugging that potion as fast as humanly possible, or in this case, Yantili possible. Oh
Ooh.
no!
Only.
Double
That is-
ones!
Wow.
Why?
All the ones.
So many
Fucking
ones!
dice are trying to kill us tonight.
The
For
dice
real.
might succeed.
Alright.
I'm scared.
Alright, well, that was a bit scary. I need to look at something really fast.
Don't Yanti have like magic resistance or something?
For spells, the one from Volos, which is the one he had me use, only does that for spell effects.
No, you use
Mhm.
Morden Cadence. The newest one is the one you were supposed to
Yeah, Morning Cannons,
Yeah.
not Volos, my bad. The trade-off is that all of my racial stuff runs off any stat I want. If I had at least Stunning Strike doesn't seem to be a bonus action.
No,
Because
It's
I'm
like-
gonna do that again.
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
throw it on hits. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I can punch it first attack.
I think you can.
Oh wait.
You can spam it. I think you can put it on every attack until it hits.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's like Smite kind of.
Yeah, so that, and then
Chow.
I'm going to Stunning Strike that for the first time. So it needs to make the DC 15 con save.
That's a good punch.
Let it fail. Let it fail.
Fucking got a 9.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm gonna hit it again. 17.
17 misses.
Oh, but your second attack would be with advantage.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah!
He's stunned.
Just on
Yeah, just hit the double arrows up.
the up arrow.
Come on. Come on. Yes, one more.
Does it make
18.
a difference?
18 hits. I also double checked.
Oh
and
my
its
God.
armor class is actually 17, so you would have hit anyway. You deal another 10.
Oh, and another 10 for damage. Goat's ass.
I don't think getting away from this thing is going to matter because it seems to be save or fuck you. So, but it is stunned until my next turn, unless it has another legendary resistance to burn. So that's my turn.
Silver string, instant blood effects as the heartbeat thing kicks in.
Oh yeah, like I'm doing really bad.
You're bleeding all over the place. You're falling apart. Your hair is turning gray.
Yeah, and I'm still frightened. And I think it's that one which has me frightened.
It is that one, yeah.
Okay, so I can't move any closer to it.
Right.
Gosh, I don't know which one to go for. I think I should try to go for this guy.
Seems as good as any.
Right? So I will run like a coward. But before I do that, I will target this guy. And how far am I away from this guy? I will run 5 feet closer. I
a
will
quick
target
step.
him. Yep. I will
Pivot.
target him with Hexblade's Curse with my bonus action. And then 2 Eldritch Blasts. 1, a 13, I'm assuming misses.
It does miss, yeah.
Yeah, 2, 27,
Eh.
and that's 14 damage that would be on there because you'd add the Hexblade's Curse damage to it as well.
Alright, describe how you kill it.
Silverstring, shaking from fear, aged and tired, looks towards that one and just goes, I can't die here. And one Eldritch Blast from a shaky hand flies past it, but the other one strikes true, hitting it right in the iris and just piercing it like a spear, puncturing through something.
Yeah, and you get a little bit of tip HP or healing. I can't remember offhand.
I do a little bit of healing actually.
Much needed.
Warlock level plus something.
Charisma bonus, I think?
Charisma?
Warlock level plus charisma mod.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 7.
Damn. Nice.
Yeah, it's just
Which is
obliterated
good.
by your Eldritch Blast. You just feel the power you stole from it reinvigorating you. And at the end of your turn, go ahead and give me another Wisdom saving throw to see if you end the frightened effect.
Oh yes, absolutely. What happened to my sheet? Let's see if I'm still frightened. Wisdom. I am still frightened, I believe.
However,
But I will
before it
cover.
dies, I'm going to do this before it dies. I'm sorry for doing it lately. I kind of forgot I had this ability. What's the range on your Eldritch Blast?
120 feet.
Oh, so I can hit everyone. It's going to spell reflect your first Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
Into Tolman. So go ahead and roll an attack. And this is a new Eldritch Blast versus Tolman.
okay.
Hey, Tolman, does a 27 hit you?
Really?
It's,
Yes,
is
it
it with is it with disadvantage because he's afraid?
No. All right, Tolman, you take 12 force damage as the first Eldritch Blast hits you, and you realize it's been trying to do this whole fucking time, and it finally can do it right before it dies. As spell reflects the first attack into Tolman.
Yeah.
However, that draws its attention just enough for the second attack to slam into it, obliterating it. And then you can feel the fear dissipating as you realize, yeah, these things will be killed. And then Tolman's over there just like, ow!
Can I push him 10 feet just for funny stuff?
Yes, you could push Tolman 10 feet away if you want.
Repelling blast.
Tolman, go ahead and move yourself 10 feet away from fucking Silverstring.
I don't know what I'm concentrating on.
I don't think you are. I think
Isn't it?
Weird.
Did you already lose concentration on the thing you had on me, or?
Oh no, that's Will.
Oh,
I'm
never
still
mind then.
frightened. Oops.
Alright. Is there anything else you can do, Silverstring?
Nah, that's everything. I'm trying to get full cover from the thing.
In that case, this last eye is going to just kind of drift over here. Saz and Will. Wrong dice.
Uh-oh.
Okay, got a 2 and a 1. I rolled 2d10 instead of 2d4. Saz, give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yep, can do.
Will
Well, at least I passed that one.
Will also give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Will do. Yes.
Nice.
Jeez. That's good because you can feel a little bit of Saz. You're just gonna take a little bit of damage.
Fine.
You take 5 points of force damage as a sickly green beam slams into you, but Will, you begin to feel your body seize up, and then you push it off and force your way through it as you avoid being paralyzed. Meanwhile, it's your turn, Will. The confusion's gone.
Alright.
It's time to do Will things.
Frustrated over the confusion, Will charges up behind the defiler. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Trying to get within 10 feet of his companion. And then he'll attack the defiler with his spear. Ha!
That hits.
And then we will smite.
You should have advantage, right?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
paralyzed,
just in
yeah.
case.
Stunned?
Oh, okay. And
got,
then
got a crit farm.
Yeah.
smite.
You know.
So do I.
Oh, not a great smite. And then he'll attack again. Also with advantage. Oh, 17. Oh, but I think that hits anyway.
Yeah, that's its armor class.
We'll smite again. And then attack with the bonus action attack. Also with advantage. Dang it.
That misses.
Each advantage roll went down.
I know.
Yeah,
isn't
Right?
that-
That's sad.
It's like, no. Yeah, you lay into this thing, and within a few seconds, you're ripping out giant chunks of it as
But hey,
this black ichor now just covers you, Saz, and the ground around it is now bleeding what appears to be pure magical pitch everywhere.
hey,
Wonderful.
to get clear if you can. And that'll be end of turn for Will.
Alright, Tolmond.
Alright, Tolmond is going to continue to back up. And he is going to cast Mind Sliver on the big guy. DC 16 Intelligence.
I succeed. For what?
Do you have disadvantage for being stunned?
I don't think you get disadvantage on
No.
These kind of saving
What
throws.
is the condition, though?
Yeah, maybe so.
It only automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you still take half damage.
Oh, because of potent cantrip.
Yes, sir.
Ha
So
ha
you take
ha.
4 psychic damage.
Yes, a sliver of pure psychic energy slips through this creature's defenses, piercing it, and it shudders, unable to free itself from its paralyzation. Anything else you'd like to do, Tolmond?
No, that will be it. Because I don't think I think my flowers only last a turn.
They last until the end of your next turn, so you can take another action or move if you want. I'll give you the opportunity.
I did move away, so I won't be able to make an attack.
Okay.
Well, you used your normal move.
Yeah.
So you can either make an attack or a dash, like move, for your haste action. It's up to you if you want to.
I think I'm going to stay where I'm at for now.
The lesser defiler shivers in impotent rage as it is paralyzed until the end of Raz's Raz's current turn. All right, Raz.
Yep. Okay.
Sorry, I see Raz just like I see Cathartus. I keep wanting to call you that, but Saz, it's you and this defiler, this lesser defiler.
Kill this damn
Hey.
thing.
Alright, gonna try. Alright. First attack, that will be with advantage. So 20.
hits.
Second attack.
Also hits.
And I think I'm gonna risk a flurry of blows.
Okay.
With advantage? Nope.
Look at those punches.
You're just like swinging into this thing, blow after blow, just large chunks of it falling away. The ground burning where this magical pitch sits on it. The grass going from green to brown and to eventually a sickly gray. And after 3 swings, this thing shudders. But it does not fall.
It's a bit more resilient than we thought it was.
It gave it a hell of a beating.
I did. It felt good. I will, I'll end my turn.
And just to keep me honest, because I forgot to do it, even though it's paralyzed, I still get to roll for recharge.
Ooh.
It does not recharge, okay. So my bad on that. Alright, Raz, is that everything?
Yep, that'll be all.
Then Silver String, you literally see the 1-2 punches of Will and Suzoda as they're just flanking this creature, just wailing into it, chunks of it going everywhere. Now it's your turn.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna try to cover for them with 2 shots towards the lesser defiler eye. Can I do anything with my bonus action? No, I don't think I can. You know what? I'll hex it. I'll consume my concentration to do that. and then I will shoot it. I need the damage. I think 19 for 15 plus 3, 18 damage.
Oh, that was a big hit. You knock a chunk of this eye out. It's still floating, but it literally has like an Eldritch Blast shaped like bite mark out of the side of it.
Whew. Okay, let's hope on
Nice.
this one too. No, of course not.
Oh no!
We got a crit and a 12, just so you know. You know.
As this beam goes flying into it,
Fuck.
it's gonna use its reaction to spell reflect it.
To who?
Sazota. So please make a new attack roll versus Sazota,
16.
which does not hit.
Okay.
Because Sazota's like AC 20. Oh, by the
Yeah.
I don't know if you're still Shield of Faith. I don't know if you failed concentration on that. I wasn't really paying attention, but
No, not yet. It's still up.
yeah.
So
So
it's
22
22 currently.
Look, this motherfucker rolled some 27s earlier. There was a chance.
That's right.
But as you're fighting this thing, you see this Eldritch Blast just kind of like go over your shoulder and slam into the ground, and you look over, and it's like Silver String is just like it came from a strange angle, but it's hard to see because of the defilers there.
Yeah, you just see Silver String looking a little whoopsie-daisies.
Whoopsie.
No harm done.
Do you have anything else you'd like to do?
Nah, I'm good.
And then this eye with a bite taken out of it just turns both of its irises to you. Like, it doesn't have an eyelid, but if it did, you'd feel like it was narrowing its eyes.
Yeah. How screwed am I?
You need a wisdom and a constitution saving throw, please.
Wisdom.
Oh.
Constitution.
That
Alright.
wisdom save hurts.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
know.
even me.
Alright, you're gonna take 8 points of force damage as it draws an angry line, and you're once again feared from this eye as you fail the fear.
8. Holy moly. Okay.
I know.
Even though
Still up.
even though I made the saving throw, yeah, I'm still up.
Well, it's 2d10. It's 2d10 and it's safe for half, and I rolled 19 on 2d10, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, that gets knocked down to 9, not 10. Not 8, so it's 9 damage.
Yeah. Okay. One
That
more
thing
off.
puts you at like what, 2? Or
Yep.
3? Yep. Oh no.
I
Oh my
got
god.
I got 2 life, man.
All I know is whenever it's Silver String's turn, like the blood effects immediately cover my entire screen. The heart effects, it's like, oh no.
Yeah, that one whale really got me. Oh, I suppose I do have movement. I would move deeper in. But
Just enter the forest. It's like, oh no.
yep. I'm trying to get out of that screaming, which just like
Might want to get out of
Almost fucking killed
screaming
me.
distance. Yeah, that's a good call. All right, I'll go.
Silver
There you
String
go.
runs deeper into the trees.
Keep moving. Do your movement.
yeah. Hell, I'll just go like up there or something. That's probably 35 feet. Yeah, it's 30. Good
Close
enough.
Hey,
Yeah, it does not have an 85-foot range. You're good.
Okay. Whew.
It's 90.
Unless
No,
I
I'm
want to
joking. I'm
move
joking.
away.
It's like the ultimate fuck you. All right, Will.
hey,
This creature is
He
slowly
will-
dying.
he will lay into it again. See if he can finish it off.
It is no longer paralyzed. You do not have advantage on it anymore.
Right. Ah!
Oh no.
Crap.
Oh no.
Oh!
A 12.
There
That
we go.
hits. You might put
And
all the
then
smite. Just all of it.
We're gonna
down.
second level smite. So there's the regular plus 1d8.
So 20
Ah.
damage. Still did 20 damage total.
I don't suppose it's a fiend or anything like that, is it?
No, it's technically
Okay.
its own bullshit thing.
Gotcha.
All right, you're laying into this. This thing's barely standing. It's like waving from side to side. Like you've done so much damage to it compared to its max hit points that this thing's gonna go down probably in moments. Tolman may or may not be the one to do it, but it's clear, Tolman, that this Defiler is weak. But also, that eye is bullshit. So the choice is yours.
Both.
Jesus.
You do
Yes.
realize if
The
this
answer
eye
is yes.
if this eye makes it safe, it can redirect the fireball. Like, you know that, right?
I'm hoping for the best.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hold on, let me prepare a deck save.
Please fail.
I got an 18. So that's a 20. Here.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Hold on.
I just revealed it to everyone. Lesser Defiler eye dexterity saving throw 20.
Oh, no.
Of course.
So the real question is, I can it's going to redirect the fireball. Let me check something. I gotta check the wording on this.
Well, sorry, guys.
As long as I pass my save, I'll be fine.
I know Ring of Spell Turning or whatever only was able to do spells targeted at like only targeting you. But monster creatures and all that kind of stuff. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna chalk this up to just a poorly written ability. It should not affect AoEs. So I'm just gonna go and say nah on this one. I'm not gonna redirect it, and then I'll look into it more or change the wording as needed later.
Oh, I was hoping Tolman would throw a fireball at me after I blasted him.
That could happen.
Over the trees.
Just all of a sudden, the forest is alight.
Yeah, surrounded by fire.
My corpse is ragdolling.
It's like Skyrim every time you
Yeah.
go into a bandit camp and they just shoot fire at you.
Is it dead? Are they dead?
No. So they both pass their saving throw. The Defiler is going to use its reaction to turn its success for half into success for none. But anytime it uses any of its reactions like that, it can teleport up to 30 feet away. So I was just doing some judgments. Just, just in case I get well back.
Oh.
Because these things are assholes and they know what they're doing and they know how to use their powers. So in a blink, it just disappears as the fireball hits it. It takes no damage. Feel free to describe how you kill the eye, though.
Yeah.
No, wait. No, you did 29. The eye has 1 hit point left. It had 15.
No. No.
I had 15 health left. And that gets knocked down to 14, not 15, so that was my bad.
I thought it was rounded up, right?
No, you round damage
No.
down for resistances and saves, yeah.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, yeah, it does. You had 15 left. You deal 14 as this eye, which now has a bite out of it, essentially an Eldritch Blast shaped bite, and is now on fire and dripping pitch and having just the worst fucking day of its eye life. Is just somehow still holding on. And also, this Defiler is pretty fucked up too. And then Tolman moves away because Tolman saw me pre-measuring. And I can't blame Tolman one bit. I would run away too.
Sorry, everyone. I thought that'd be enough.
It's all good. It was a good move.
Alright, this is big. Do I get the whale back?
Please no, please no, please no.
Please no.
I did
Please
not
no.
get the whale back.
Oh,
Oh, thank
let's see what
Christ.
it does besides whale.
It's gonna walk up. It's gonna walk up to Will. And it's gonna use a power called Corrupting Touch. As it reaches out one of its hybrid leg arms, it wraps the fingers around you and just channels pure necrotic hate into you, unraveling your bones. This is an attack. which means I can crit. Well, I can't crit, but in theory, if you didn't have certain armor, I could.
Yeah, I will react and use shield to try to protect myself.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. This thing does a lot of damage. I rolled a 9. I rolled a fucking 9.
Hooray!
Oh, that's good. That's good. Otherwise, it would have been 24 damage.
Right.
Well, this which also, by the way, it did move into range. You can use your bonus action attack.
Oh no! I used my reaction to cast shield.
Oh yeah. That's right. That's right.
Dang it!
My bad. Yeah, because you have multiple reactions now, just like me. Yeah. It walks up to you. It reaches to wrap around you, and then just a bright flash of blue and radiance wraps around you, protecting you as this necrotic rails against your magic, and your magic ultimately comes out on top.
All right.
And Zoda, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna
Catch
run
the
up to
punching.
it, and I'm gonna just punch it.
Just punch it. All right. Yeah, you hit it.
Alright.
Oh god. All right. With that second attack, please describe how you kill it.
No, he's sick and tired of this thing. He just, inhales and then just jabs at its eye twice, the second one just going through it. And he pulls back. I'm wondering if I can get to that eye up there, actually. But he kind of just rips it apart with his fists until it drops dead. I moved 10.
As you're tearing this defiler apart piece by piece, the pitch thick in your fingertips, the eye in the back falls dead with its master.
Oh shit! I wish we'd have known that before.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta learn the hard way.
He flicks the ichor off of his fingers, satisfied.
However, as you're clearing this ichor away from this creature, in the center, curled up in a small ball, is a halfling.
Oh.
Dead.
Oh.
And the ichor remains.
A
But
halfling.
Will, and Tolmond, you can feel a calling in your blood, an understanding. There's power to be gained from this, should you choose to devour it, to defile it. You can turn its dark power to your own ends, as consuming this creature, well, metaphorically, narratively, consuming it will increase your defiler level, but you'll gain power from that.
Will, do you feel that?
I do. Feels good. Oh. I can't. I can't. I have to be free of this corruption.
What are you talking about?
Holmes
calling
did
for
say
you.
we need to purify the defile.
Once more. Wants me to take in more of the corruption.
Oh, well, we were here to purify you guys of it, right? So why would you take in more?
There's
done
a-
with it.
Is the
there's a-
halfling dead? I'm gonna check him.
Yes.
The halfling
Um,
is dead. Curled up
Alright,
and emaciated, it was perhaps once a normal person like you, but when you go to check on them,
Hmm.
their body turns to dust and drifts away in the wind.
Well, that was gross. Do you want to become that thing?
There's such a pull to it, a strength, a power.
What do you sacrifice? This isn't one where we have to make that. You guys made this choice for the godling last time. We don't need to do
Hurl a
that anymore.
firebolt into the corpse to try to set it ablaze.
Hmm.
The dust and ichor immediately sparks into flame now that the magic and the intention is no longer holding it together. It smells like putrid death. Like a
Wouldn't let you
rotting-
do that, Tolmond.
It's a good choice. I can
Thank
tell
you, Will.
Don't get me wrong, I wanted to do it as well.
You
Barely
don't want to
restrain
involve
myself.
yourselves in the dark magics.
But why was it so tempting?
Power always is.
Hope we don't regret it later. It's a tool, right?
You hope that you don't become the tool.
Let's hope not. Oh. Oh. Do you think we have time to take a short break? Gather ourselves.
Maybe it's best to solve the well first before more of those things come from it.
Hey, we can try. You two look in bad shape.
I am not
Here.
doing well.
I could be better.
So Will move over to Silverstring, and I will give him 15 points of lay on hands.
Certifiably healthy now.
And then how does Saz look?
He's at 8 hit points.
Oof. I'm gonna give Saz 14 and save 1 just in case somebody has to be revived.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
All right. That's about the best I can do for healing without dipping into my magic.
It's enough.
We'll find a
Give-
way.
I could give the 3 of you a little more aid.
It's fine.
Don't know how much more. Alright.
Well, do you all want to take a break while I identify this and
Oh no,
Yeah.
no.
We should.
I think that drew him out last time.
Yeah, let's close up the well. Or figure out how to
Oh.
purify yourselves. Or whatever this well does. As
What
I
were the
draw.
instructions that Cone gave you before he passed?
I don't recall.
The well was supposed to take us where we needed to go.
Hmm.
But if it's gonna take us...
find the secluded beach. Near there would be a well.
I mean, if the well's gonna take us to more of these defilers that we're supposed to purify, I'd rather not go there weakened this way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, do we take the chance to rest a bit before we go?
I would not be against that.
We should investigate the well first, see what we can find from it before we make any rash decisions.
Indeed.
And so, with our group approaching the Well of Rudir, after having fought and defeated their first defiler, I feel as if that is a great place to end this session.
Yeah.
And we'll
Hooray.
start next session investigating the well.